Okay. So, let's get to it. This time, I forgot to make a descriptive recap, but I shall endeavor to do my best as I was doing other things that I realized I wanted to do a bit last minute, but I felt, you know, I should do the thing that I was going to do. Okay, right in. Let's do it. So, fresh into the new city. New? No? New to you. In this new place, to you, the old ancient hidden tower that has been revealed to you as being called Golfin's Tower. Ancient, spiraling city up the side of a tower. And on the inside, seemingly, a research facility for mages, where it appears that spells of various kinds were made. But more importantly, inside this tower is where your quarry lay. The bandits, the Vural Pass gang, those known as the Drikz Family. Don't worry, it's hard for me to pronounce as well. I did that totally on purpose. Drikz Family. After wiping out most of them and traveling into the city, conversing with the drow and learning of ancient tales, details, and, well, rats. A long chase through the city streets with thunderous sounds followed by dead silence and scurrying. We managed to get inside the tower, scout it out, trek our way through, and a little bit of minds happened, and we have begun searching through the rooms and corridors of this ancient research facility that, through checks and internal sightseeing tours, we've learned that this particular building apparently houses some research dedicated to what Enoch has learned is called the Sky Stone, the thing that he carries. At least that's one name for it, but they don't know the others. And it is here in the darkened halls of the research facility, way high up in the sky, but in the absolute dark, we return to our party. I just realized I unintentionally talked that to the end of that track. That actually wasn't. That wasn't on purpose.
Holy shit!
I was merely long-winding myself to make sure I didn't miss anything that we did last time.
Well, you got me hyped up.
Here we go. Don't worry, we're going straight into the creepy tones because, well, I mean, look at who you're talking to. What's my favorite pastime with you guys? Don't say it. You know what it is.
Fucking us over.
Stimming and making you watch. I shall start tapping my cheeks lightly with all four of my fingers on each hand while you watch. No. We return to what appears to be a no longer lit, as you see, those of you with dark vision, candles in this, the dark room is filled with cots laid out, bedrolls, and you catch the sight of everything ruffled and moved. It looks like someone has been here, but not right now. Being as we stopped a bit, just kind of in a spot after being mined, what would you like to do?
we hiding from the possibility of somebody coming out the door after the noise?
Yeah, we were waiting for a quick second to see if anybody walked in because of the noise, and then if not, we were gonna look around.
Okay.
Don't forget.
Sorry, I wouldn't have used my big fancy knife, but that was I have them in a pile right here, and that was the first one. All right, so in this particular room, there are cots that you could kind of tuck down low on the ground, assuming none of them have dark vision. And there's a few crates stacked around barrels. There are places to tuck and hide in this room, if you wish.
After I can't remember, did we roll perception to see if we had heard anybody coming after the explosions?
I'll answer your question with a request.
13.
I mean, you can hear Tyler and Marcella, Stones, Hayon, and Ezekiel breathing.
If it's that, I was about to say, if it's that quiet.
I
Yeah,
only
would you
got
roll?
a 13.
Hey, that's what I rolled.
I
Same
rolled
thing,
a
Ezekiel.
19.
Marcella, Hayon, Stones, and Posit breathe pretty fucking loud.
Hmm.
So does Enoch.
I will
Griffin got a
say,
19.
Ezekiel, you would notice that Enoch isn't breathing, but you already knew that.
You then yeah, fucking I think Ezekiel is also like not he's breathing, but it's like quiet as the grave, as you will.
Mm-hmm.
He has
Griffin
a breathing
rolled a
technique.
19 to pay attention. And listen.
You're smart enough to move to a different spot in the room away from everybody before checking. Because they're all loud breathers, which you've learned by now. As perceptive as you are being an owlin. Shifting to the front of the room, listening. That familiar sound of Golfin's tower when the rats aren't scurrying. Silence. Nobody here but us dust.
They may not have been close enough to hear it. They may have been further down.
Good. I
I
want to
will remind the
ransack this
party
place.
of two things. Your approach to this building when entering this area of the inner tower, not very graceful. Not exactly a graceful approach. And you saw the catwalk out front, and there were mines laid out, which you determined were definitely placed on purpose by hand, not some like 10,000 years ago or whatever. Definitely placed like 20 minutes ago. Actually, probably longer than that now, considering the trip up to the city. But
I think you told us right at the end that they knew we were there already. By our, we
the
did a check,
major
like,
thing
right
that
before
you
we
have
left.
all forgotten is the horsemen that rode off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had forewarning. So anybody that saw you coming in was merely someone to run back and say, they're here. I will leave you with that information to do what you will.
So they're waiting for us to come to them.
Either that or they just completely hightailed out and went to location
Well, this
B.
is where the guy left too. This is their main hideout. I bet you they bunkered down and have trapped the shit out of everything. And they're planning to basically survive a siege.
All right. It's either that or, I mean, we killed most of them, so I wouldn't blame them if a couple of them were just like, let's take our shit, what we can, and just kind of hightail it before the...
What you know you
But I
don't
agree.
What you
No,
know
yeah, I
you
was
don't
going to say
have.
it's one or the other.
What you know you don't have, and Stones would have told you this like on the trek over up through that little mountain pass. Because the names are known. It is a named family, but the members of this family that run this gang are known. You know of the younger brother, Drikz, Drikz, the marksman sister, markswoman, and the stout and heavily armored Sevgum, who have not been reported as a part of these caravan robberies taking place, but they run the operations. And seeing as how those three of a description haven't been seen in any situation so far, leaves one to assume
They're probably down here. All right, so I guess we need to go ahead and head in there. I will probably go a little ahead of y'all and try and disarm traps or find a path through. Unless somebody else may be better at it than me.
If Griffin's not going to be setting on Enoch's shoulder, he's going to need some light.
That is true, and they already know we're here, so I would have told you to just go ahead and light it up.
I activate my sphere of light.
Yeah, if we're already pretty much sure that they know we're here, then I'd say just screw it.
Yep. I'll get.
Buck subtlety, you know?
Now that we're not being subtle, now they're really fucked. We got a light source.
now that we're not being subtle anymore, pulls out the scale mail.
Clang, 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 clang.
If I want to go in, I'm going to go in like dressed as a World War I tank. So.
Thank God I don't got to be stealthy anymore.
Yeah.
Well, man, this guy's is an entire school.
Enoch is going to look around a little bit and see if he can find anything tied to the Skystone.
Okay.
Ezekiel will help.
Okay, so beginning your search for relevant items. Go ahead and make a investigation check for me. Sacrilege. I knew I was forgetting something.
Your dice? Ah. You twink.
Ezekiel, did you say you were helping?
Yeah.
No, Jackson, no joke. The 2-liter bottles, Coke at the dollar store are like $1.25 right now until the end of summer.
Shit.
Yep, you know I'm gonna grab as many as I can.
23.
23. So, you begin to search through the room, and there is very little to be found in here by the way of like true information. And then you stumble backwards and knock over one of the cots and find a bag underneath, hidden by a blanket that had been draped over it. It's the only cot in here that was made.
I pick it up and I would like to look inside it.
Opening up the bag, you finally find some of paper information, things that you're looking for. Somebody in here was at least concerned with bookkeeping of some kind. And you begin to sift through this bag, and you find missives with no names, vague mentionings of mostly information you already know. Anything else is just simply unnamed places or places named in code, and not directly. However, one of the notes that is kind of buried in the bottom of this bag appears older than the rest. The paper's a little more crumpled and ruffled. It seems to have been in here for a while. It's got that flattened feeling, and then as though it's been sitting with constant motion and friction from moving about. The paper you find, we've all been to school, the paper you find in the bottom of your bag that has been there since like the third week of school, you pull this out and begin reading over it. And it makes mention of, check a note here really quick. It makes mention of something along the lines of, please continue while you're here in collecting dragon stones and wagons for the Crocian's uses to attempt to open the vault. The king in the north wishes to have that stone.
Bingo.
So there's a vault.
Yep. Wonder where.
Maybe further down.
Enoch will shake his head, kind of like sift through, take any of the relevant notes and kind of put them in his pack. And then just kind of begin to look around the room and see if he can see anywhere where the vault might be, or at least hallways to go look for it.
I will also look around.
As you...
Are we still in the room we hid in?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Just checking.
As you begin to replace the items in this bag and sort through the information in this note in your head, Enoch, you spot something in the hallway that goes beyond. Open door. Open hall, no door on it. That goes further into this facility. A vague shape. You can't see what it is without getting closer.
I wonder if that's the direction we need to move. He'll look to wherever Griffin is. Can't see too well in the dark. Can you see what's ahead? And he'll point in the direction.
I'll reposition to have a look down the hall.
Not a thing.
I don't see anything down there. Did you?
I still see something, right?
Yes. There's an outline of something just at the edge of your light. And he can't see it, so it means it's not Rylath. Plus, that spell ended a long time ago.
Thank God.
Enoch takes a breath in and then a breath out. Well, I guess that gives me some answers. Will you watch my back? I'm gonna try and get a closer look.
Oh, at that, Griffin would have just hopped on your shoulder. Gun out.
Thank you.
The shape fizzles and disappears when Griffin hops on your shoulder.
Enoch looks up to him. I think it wants to talk to me alone. Can't see it anymore.
Griffin will hop off, but he'll keep a close eye on you. Because he doesn't see nothing.
Does it come back as Griffin leaves my shoulder?
As you look down after Griffin's hopped down and look back down the hallway to make sure, you do see it begins to fade back in again, just at the edge of the light, hanging at the edge of visibility.
I guess Enoch will slowly walk towards them. Does it continue to stay at the edge of the light as I step forward, or does it become more into view?
For the first few feet, it does seem to elude the edge of the light. But as you get into this hallway and you kind of walk past the open arch that leads in, I'd say you probably walk another 40 feet on, and then the unmistakable shape of a very large, and this is at the edge of the light still, barely visible, very large black dog with scars all over it. But one key factor: bright green, fiery glowing eyes, and a snarling face look back at you. And
Enoch will just...
as you stare at it, it goes back to a neutral face, looks down the hall, bares its teeth again, turns and begins to slowly pace down the hallway.
I will stick my head out to everyone. Whatever it is, it seems to be leading me down the hall. I would prefer if you followed, but be about 10 feet of space. Seems to be
I'll follow you.
jumping.
I'll follow you at least. Unless we want to
Is
have
there-
everybody come down.
I was about to say, if everybody else would like to go in different places, Enoch, I feel like, kind of has to. Go check this out. His boss is calling.
On call, man.
His pager's going off.
You know, the most comfortable kind of notification to get: a black dog standing in darkness and no one else can see.
I got the boss on speaker.
No, yeah, real quick above table, I cannot tell you how how hard I locked in when you said Griffin couldn't see anything.
He said, "Give me nightmares tonight, please. I don't want to sleep."
I don't know this fucker's name.
Waiter, more trauma dumping, please.
Okay. But yeah, unless anybody else is gonna do anything else, Enoch is going to just continuing to follow this dog.
Yeah, Griffin was watching as you asked him to, so he's following.
Okay.
Head
So
on
we
a
all-
swivel.
We begin to move further into the
Other building.
into the rest of the building.
How far is the dog away from Enoch as he's walking?
I think your light, the end of the max range of your light is, I think, about 30 feet, and you're seeing the dog at like 29.8 feet. As I said, it's just like you're barely catching any flickers of its existence right at the edge.
As we're going into the rest of the rooms, Griffin would like to try and look out for traps, even though he's not in the lead.
Okay. So, go ahead and I'll say let's make it an investigation check, since we're being very specific, looking for, and we kind of know what we're looking for at this point, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Ground boobs.
with a net 20, I should. I was not expecting that. That's my first roll. Oh no, second roll.
Yeah, I'm locked in. I mean, you know exactly what to look for. I mean, any traps are really going to stand out in here, especially to you. But now that you've seen what traps they're going to use, pretty safe bet. Pretty easy stuff to pick out any anomalies. And yet you don't come across any. Not yet. You do come into a new area, a sort of middle point of the building that branches off into the different areas. but there's no confusion as to where to go. You enter this room, and for a moment, you lose track of the figure and aren't entirely certain where you're supposed to be led to. And Griffin, having seen no traps in here, keeping an eye around the room and just kind of looking, seeing this sort of open space as you're all taking it in for the first few moments. You see on the opposite end of the room, and it's a sort of rectangular room with holes that go down out of each of these walls, and beyond this sort of arch on the other side, there seems to be the bottom of a staircase. And you look up, and where the wall ends above that arch in this sort of strangely structured room, you see metal bars coming down from the ceiling, and green eyes flicker down at you, Griffin. 2 green specks in the dark that go out a second later. Enoch, you catch this as well, feeling your gaze drawn to that.
Enoch is going to make his way over to that area with the bars then, very slowly.
Okay.
Hopefully.
So,
Yeah, Griffin's locked in on that spot as well.
walking in, you find the bottom of the staircase, and it's metal. This is a built to be strong, built to last, and to not deteriorate from the weathering of stone. They feel it's important. Knowing how Edrune and elves work in general, the usage of any of their metal and their craft, considering how much time they put into it in anything, it shows a level of importance to things. You can tell when something's really special when there's a lot of metal involved, because they would rather carve things from stone or use the natural world growing of things to structure and putting time into that rather than making everything metallic and shiny. This staircase leads to something important. And Enoch, that pull, that gentle tug has become really more like you're just naturally drifting in that direction. It's less of a pull and more of a tug.
I will say Enoch will follow that feeling, still being cautious as he makes his way down the stairs, but he is definitely trying to attune himself to that feeling as much as he can.
It's the same as before. There's no direction to it, but you can feel, not like last time. Last time you got to that spot, it was so vague, that sensation of a pull. Now, you can feel your essence thrumming with the frequency of it, being on the same level of energy. Something in there, whether there is actually a stone there, or if it's a place where one resided at some point, the energy there is obvious.
As he's making his way down and forward, Enoch will take the stone out of the containment device, kind of hold it in his left hand.
You go up 2 floors, and that is the top of this building. It's not the biggest building you've ever seen, but it is, for all your understanding, dedicated to one thing, what you gather. from what you gathered from your previous endeavors with a building like this, but with much less detail because it was brought down to a base floor. And you're brought up to this third floor. And Griffin, you spot one of those rounded shapes on the floor. And Enoch is 1 footstep out. What do you do?
He's 1 footstep away from grabbing it.
From stepping through its radius.
About all I really could do is yelled at him to stop, or try and get his attention real quick, tell him to stop, probably without making too much noise, and trying to grab him to stop him.
So make a dexterity saving throw. And Enoch, what is
just straight dex?
Enoch, what is your what's your strength score? How about that? Out of curiosity.
12.
All right, 12 to beat, Griffin.
I got a dirty 20
Hell yeah.
Dirty 20.
for my take. Yeah.
Tell us about it.
And as smooth and quick as a motion as Griffin can make, he whips his weapon forward, and in motion it warps into the staff and the end barely turns into a hook and grabs the back of his head, back of his coat. It just barely latches on and pulls him back. Stop, trap, stop.
I was about to say foot about to come off of the ground and enter the radius, frozen. Enoch just stops and just slides it on the ground back.
And
Very much.
I do have a 14 strength, so I could have stopped him too. So yes.
Yeah, Enoch's a nerd. He's not strong.
Yeah. So I grab it, latched onto him with the hook, and just barely pull him back. Stop. We have traps ahead, so we need. Who would be, aside from me, possibly, who would be better at trap dismantling? Anybody?
I don't think I'm gonna test that again.
And this is an arcane. This is like a magical trap, right?
Looks exactly like the ones you saw before.
Okay.
Above table, what would it take? Would you be able to roll Arcana to
That's what I was about to ask. Because I got a high Arcana as well.
Same.
I got a +6 for Arcana.
Or would we need a trap disarming kit?
Arcana.
Honestly, it's not like any trap you've ever experienced. Rather than asking the question of mechanical functionality, you're asking the question of what these runes mean.
Okay.
Because somebody had to step inside somebody living, had to activate it.
It knew of a living creature intentionally entering its space.
Can I roll to maybe discern that through Arcana or something like that?
I was wondering the same thing.
After 2 explosions, experienced up close and personal, make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I was about to say Enoch was face first with it, and he reduced the damage to 0. So I feel like he was hopefully able.
He'd have a better idea.
Look at it.
Ezekiel got his arm fucking burnt off a little bit.
We both have very different experiences. 17.
That was the DC.
Beats it.
Beats it. Seeing the runes that flash through the air, kind of hard to forget, as well as the ones that are lit on the side of it before a moment of trauma, seared into your memory. You are understanding that there is active magic on these, and they were probably inscribed with something that would outlast the ages. Some gemstones, perhaps, that would be inlaid, holding enough power and energy through its expenditure to create an effect. And you suspect the multiple effects that you experienced is not intended to be random, but in fact is a feature of how old these are. While they
it's
work,
a fun little quirk.
they are malfunctioning because of how old they are. Just a little bit. You suspect there is a sort of counterspin that is supposed to take place. There is a sort of top of the dome with an inscription around it that you can see. It's hard to see at the distance exactly what it says or to make out any runes. Not necessarily that you can even really read the runes per se for this kind of arcana, but there's a middle ring that you see around it, thin one, and then the bottom, the base layer, which is, as I said, it's sort of this dome that kind of lays out on the floor, a wide dome about this big around. And it looks as though you would gather that the top two are supposed to spin one way and the middle layer is supposed to spin the other, and that is not taking place. When this jumps and spins in the air, you didn't see it the first two times, and you don't suspect you would see it again.
Traps are old. Malfunctioning.
But it is almost an effort to not out loud applaud the craft of ancient Erun mages at the thought that perhaps these are probably some of the first arcane traps that were ever made. And it's, again, that annoying thing that you're reminded of, ever present in the place that you are. Damn Erun are so damn good at making shit last forever.
How many mines are in the room right now?
It was going to be one of the questions as well.
Because if it's possible, I may just have Polyran set up walls and just give us like a walkway in between them. At least like a buffer to give us some cover for when they blow up.
And Griffin's idea was actually to see if possibly shooting one with a ray of frost would make it go off without anybody getting inside the radius.
Yeah. So if we can just shoot them, I can do that too.
So here, what is laid out before you, you're on a landing at the top of this staircase, and the way the stairway spiraled up, you have come out with the stairway ending at the middle on the top here. And you have a wide area that kind of curves, the walls kind of curve inwards to a single small arched one-man path tunnel beyond. And these traps are laid out 3 in front of that door. 1, 2, 3. Nothing crazy, nothing fancy. Just simply don't fucking come in, bitch. Try me.
I believe I have found where, if somebody is hiding, is probably here.
Yeah, and they did well enough not to activate one of the other traps when they were setting all 3 of them.
Yeah, those proximities are quite close.
Yeah.
Probably implies they've used them and set them a few times.
And yeah, if Griffin, if you want to shoot
I'd like
one,
to shoot one in the middle with the
if
ray
you
of
shoot
frost
one and it
just to
does
see what
something,
happens.
and if Enoch can see Griffin preparing to shoot one, he'll get an Eldritch Blast ready, but he isn't going to shoot it till he sees what happens when Griffin fires his spell.
Make an attack roll.
So if this goes well, Ezekiel's got chill touch. Just grab it magically.
Oh, that would be so cool! Like a undead hand comes out of the ground and just grabs it.
A concerningly long arm of magic.
21.
21 does it. But what does it do? You aim your weapon. Where do you, are you aiming, just aiming at the mine, aim, gun it, and shoot? Or is there any particular special thing to this?
I was going to try and hit it with a ray of frost on one of the magical runes on the top.
Okay.
to see if it would disrupt whatever it was doing. That had been my original thought, because if nothing else, the cold damage. I'm trying to fuck up the rune on top.
So you shoot this magical mine, and you see where you shoot it, ice spreads across the top of it.
May not have been the correct type of damage.
Would you like me to try?
Does it look like the ice did anything to the material?
I mean, it iced over. I mean, there's a layer of ice over the top of it.
What thought went through my head is wonder if we hit it with a firebolt, if it would, the difference in the temperature would fuck with it.
Enoch
But I
and
doubt
Griffin, make a Arcana check. Since you're both staring at this mine with intimate curiosity.
8.
23.
Enoch spending way too much time thinking about blowing it up.
It jumps up and spins, and you froze it.
Oh, shit.
So I may have froze the mechanism so it won't jump up and activate anymore.
Maybe. On a 23? Good chance. No way to know for sure. Unless...
I was about to say,
I'll stick my finger in the circle. I got the health for it.
No, I was about to say, hold on. I can use my reaction to negate the damage. I don't want you to take health for no reason.
If you wanna, that's up to you.
Yeah, fuck it. Enoch will walk up to the area of just the frozen mine and stick one toe in.
What would Enoch like his last words to be? Because it's irrelevant right now. It doesn't do anything.
That's probably for the best. Probably wouldn't be anything important anyways.
Nothing.
Man, I'm hungry
at all. Almost a temptation to dance within the radius.
Can I roll performance to do a little dance?
Roll performance. Roll performance to teabag the mine.
Dirty
Cartwheel
20.
to it and land on it.
Fuck yeah. I mean, it's the best teabagging you've ever seen.
Honestly, Enoch just starts doing some of those salsa moves Marcella taught him.
Enoch begins Fortnite dancing on the mine.
He's doing the Russian dance.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how he's teabagging. It drops him down every time.
Ice melts.
Yep, we need to go quick. If we're going, I'll shoot it with another one just in case, just for the hell of it on the way by.
An epiphany.
I was about to say
Griffin.
at least.
What?
An epiphany. It's frozen. It's not activating. These mines were set.
I would like to try and disarm it so that I can take it with me.
Go ahead, as this is a separate action from merely shooting it and trying to discern things about it. Make another Arcana check for me.
Since I'm nearby, can I help?
You have advantage.
Okay, well, let's see if I can get one more number up. Nope. Okay. First roll was a 19.
Hell yeah.
Plus 6, so that's 25.
25 will definitely do it. You begin looking this over. And Enoch, you see on the bottom, there are a series of runes laid out on the bottom of it. And what you're noticing is this isn't like a lot of runes are. A lot of runes nowadays are draconic. Not all of them, but a chunk of them. And it's because it's not a very heavily used language. Not a lot of Dragonborn exist, there's not a lot of them. So using the rarity of their language as well as the rarity of dragons existing at all, it's a smart language to use for those who do not wish to be able to read what a rune says on an item. This is not that. This appears to be its own separate language. It looks like Elven, but something different. Much, much older and much, much different. You have to remember, these people were essentially inventing spells. And this was their own language, their own runes to do so. But you make sense of it. Because there are only 2 lines of scrawling on this. One in ruby and one in sapphire. Wild guess, Griffin. Not that wild. Not really. 25. If I push the ruby, it turns it on, right? So naturally you push the sapphire, rub your thumb over the script. It glows in the trail of your thumb as you do it. And you nothing happens. But again, 25, you're pretty certain you just disarmed it.
Nifty.
Let's do that with the other 2 then.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Because
Make 2 more attack rolls for me. And then we'll go from there. We'll start with that.
21.
Hits.
And a 23.
Also hits. Both mines are frozen. You both know how to disarm them. You flip them over, rub that sapphire scrawling, and you now have 3 arcane mines.
Sweet.
Ancient arcane mines.
Ancient relics. Millennia upon millennia upon millennia upon millennia old.
I was about to say, Enoch's freaking out right now.
You are holding...
If we sell one, we'll be set for a while.
You are
And then we
holding
can study the other 2.
shy of a fossil in your hand.
Yeah.
That all depends on who we sell it to, if they can recognize its value.
And it comes back to it again. God damn it, how did these fuckers do it? That's that same shit the dwarves always say to themselves under their breath. They'll never admit it to them, but damn, they are good.
That's why I said sell one and research with the others.
Looking at these, I absolutely want to find a spell book here. Who knows if they had specific ways of honing magic that are more efficient.
Looking at these runes, have we seen, can Griffin remember seeing any kind of bookshelves or library type of thing that we may pass by already?
In this building?
In general, in this freaking whole town. Honestly, he'd probably backtrack. If
you've been able to see into every building, all the doors are rotted off, and especially in here because doors are rotted off and the windows are gone and everything's covered in mushrooms. Except for in this building.
Further down. Either this building or further down where we're headed. Be about the only possibilities of probably finding stuff. We will definitely buy out though.
Yeah, once we take care of these guys, I want to have a look around. I haven't been intrigued by magical studies in a while.
As I'd say, Enoch hasn't said anything. He is still just. He's probably walked over to Polyran and is showing him the mine and just like.
See this rune? See this rune? Can you tell what this is? I could just see them geeking out over in the corner for a second.
Honestly, Enoch's probably like walked up to Polyran and he's like, "Let's go shove this in those assholes at Tevetsuar's face."
Yeah. Yeah, let's flex a little bit.
Who's crazy now?
Shove this up your old ass tower. I found one older. Mine's older.
Honestly, yeah,
Mine's older.
Enoch is probably just like, deny me funding for expeditions. Look at what I find on my own. And then he just throws that shit in his bag.
I was gonna ask if Ezekiel's gonna go look around. I think I'll actually go with him.
Well, I think we're in a hallway going in one direction. We were just blocked off by 3 mines that we just disarmed.
Well, Ezekiel was saying he's going to look around afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that there
Less
might be a library in the city.
Yeah.
I have no fucking doubt there's a library somewhere.
After we deal with the bandits, we will definitely probably look around. Griffin's gonna look down the hallway.
It goes from a stone platform where you're stepping on this landing, and that stone arch, 1 person wide sort of doorway, just a regular doorway, and it turns into this metal grate bridge that goes out into the darkness. You see a light beyond.
Oh.
And beyond that metal grate bridge with no railing, nothing.
Well, that's definitely going to be fun. We're about to go over a bridge with nothing visible on the other side.
Let's get a closer look. There's got to be something.
The instant we pass through that door, Griffin immediately takes off and starts flying around above the party to keep an eye out and trying to look around.
It's not a long ways to that light on the other side of this metal bridge. But the bridge is very sketchy. It is, per described, 5 feet wide over darkness. Something leads you to expect that darkness is the darkness that was in the middle of the room, where this small inner tower town type of thing exists. This building is confirmed what it is by Griffin when you spot, at least on this side of this big open room, 2 massive metal chains that attach to this side of it. It is in fact dangling over nothing. And now it kind of makes sense as to why this tower is, number one, it's built high for the extra ethereal bump in the energy to do magic and to light the ceiling and to gather in to any batteries they might have built if they built those back then. And why there's no layers or different sections of the tower that goes down. You might want to get rid of something.
The light.
No, I'm saying they might have wanted to get rid of something.
Oh, they may have wanted to do something.
It was to get rid of the stone. It began to react. Just drop it down.
Griffin see anything else around?
Just the outside of whatever this room is that you're walking towards on this thin, small metal bridge, crossing darkness, skimming over the top of it with the light coming off of Enoch's orb. You slowly surf over the top of infinite nothing as that light gets close on the other side. Griffin, it's green in that doorway.
As Enoch gets closer to the doorway, he's gonna turn to everybody. Let me step in first. Is if there's any energy or would radiation be a word in this world? What would he say in like?
I mean, radiation's just energy.
Okay.
It would just be harmful energy.
Any harmful radiating energy coming out of? Yeah, I don't want any of you to be affected.
Just be careful.
Yes. Very
Enoch.
careful.
Enoch will nod. Is it bright enough that as he gets up to this door, he can end the light coming off of the orb?
Yeah, you can pull that off and make the last few steps up without giving yourself away easily enough.
Then yeah, Enoch will make his way to the green door.
You approach this the opening in this, and it's pretty it's similar to the previous door. It's a little bit bigger. This is like double door size. The first set of doors you've seen in this city, of doors that haven't rotted off because they're metal, interlaid with stone. They are opened, and the room beyond is glowing and flickering in green, like that of a flame.
Enoch will slowly walk forward.
Griffin would try and drift closer towards the door, but if he felt anything wrong, he would stop. If he felt an energy or something start to mess with him.
Ooh, can I make a charisma roll, like just kind of like a charisma save to see if I just feel any energy around me as I'm walking in here? Or would that be a different roll?
You don't need to make a check. You can feel it. You're surrounded by it now. The closer you get to this door, the more it thrums, the more it vibrates in your soul. You feel the energy deeply. And as a matter of fact, you don't know if it was... It almost feels like something that was in your eye. You had to take a second to blink it out, but you swear you saw a black dog sitting at the bottom of a set of stairs directly opposite you. That you can't see where those stairs lead on the other end of the room. Dead ahead. You blink and it's gone. The dog was facing away, looking up.
No, we shall go. What happens to... I am curious. So what happens to Griffin as he gets closer to the door? Does he feel weird?
Griffin, do you feel weird?
I don't know.
Okay. I really don't want my friends getting cancer.
I was curious if I did. That's why I said I was trying to get as close as possible. And I would stop if I felt weird. So if I didn't feel weird, I wouldn't have stopped.
Okay. I was about to say then, yeah, I guess.
I would have still been following you if something hadn't affected me to stop me, caused me to go, oh, I might not want to keep going. If I'm still feeling normal, I'm continuing to come forward.
So,
this might be something affecting just you power-wise.
Yeah.
Even though we can still see the
Plus,
color.
outside of being a warlock, he is a sorcerer, so like him picking up on natural magic moving around's just something he's kind of just naturally good at.
So
Griffin probably would have looked over his shoulder, looked to the others, probably slowly crossed the bridge, but it feels like there's nothing affecting us, so we should be able to follow him in.
you know what? Just for
We should
dramatic,
go one at a time.
just for dramatic effect.
The bridge was shitty. The main thing I was worried about was Polyran, who is the heaviest among us.
Yeah, I don't want anybody stuck on the bridge. I was also thinking about that.
Why did it do that? Oh. Very strange.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Oops.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
What the
Sorry,
fuck?
I misclicked. That
I
was
was like,
misclicked.
zoom out, zoom out. I can't zoom out anymore.
Yeah, same.
Sorry.
Ooh.
The fog tool is sometimes a little touchy.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Just for a quick, fun thing. Dramatic effect. Oh, it's gonna be weird. Farther. Nope, farther. Oh, right. My dumbass. All right, well, you know what? It failed. The experiment failed. You get the idea. You can see into the room. Here's what is partially revealed before you.
Oh, shit.
And I will just go ahead and kill the fog because it's doing us no good. Squint your eyes a moment, boys. It's quite bright in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Turn
have
on the
Enoch.
lights.
Enoch is gonna make his way in. Oh, right there.
You have everything you see before you. There's these stones carved into skulls all around the room. And all of the light from these flames that gush out of every one of these like a geyser of heat and energy. And each of these skulls has a pair of green glowing lights in them. It looks down at you. are understanding that this was a room perhaps entered only by those brave enough. Each skull is less of a image of a dark cult or something like that, considering where you are, and more like a warning.
Can I make out what is here? The large, like with the stairs going up to it?
From what you can see at this angle, it just looks like it goes up to the top and then flattens out, and there's a skull, big skull in the center.
I'm gonna slowly make my way up to it, but I'm going to stop and kind of eventually make my way up here, but I'm going to kind of stop and maybe look around, check the walls and stuff as I'm walking by. So I'll put him right here.
Well, that is unfortunate, because as you step to about here,
Ooh.
something happens. You see there is a abundance of candles and melted wax all along this kind of walkway that goes forward up to those stairs, all in a trail up to it. All these candles burnt out, but lots of candle wax. You would assume that if you were to stay in this room, you would like something to model the green coloring all of the time. Try and shift the shade of color in the room, if you will, to be something else a little bit. But those candles have since burned out, and we now sit in a bright green illumination. And then make a perception check for me.
Oh my god, nat 20.
As you're taking in the room, you see some of that wax has seemingly begun to shift towards you on either side. And as you follow the trail down close to you, it's shifting to the middle section here in the floor. And it's shifting quickly, and it's getting large. And it's beginning to sprout candles, and they're beginning to light of their own volition. And before you really know what to do with yourself, with what you're watching happening faster than you would like, this isn't like a short, quick thing. You're taking in the wax moving, and then you look over and it's congealing and then rising up into the shape of something in the middle of the room. And you're staring down the muzzle of this large wax candle creature that doesn't make any noise. It just opens its maw and looks at you. As you hear a voice from the other side of the room. You might want to not mess with things that you don't know anything about. Like our family, for example. And you see who you suspect to be Sevgum Drikz come out from the corner of this room and step out and put one hand on his hip. You might not like what happens when you fuck with the Drikz.
Enoch will look past the giant wax monster, look this guy kind of up and down, feet to forehead, and then he's just gonna, I've mucked stalls before, I've shoveled shit.
Well, they started talking since I said Griffin had basically followed him. Griffin had been at the door warning everybody, hey, we got shit going on, get ready to go in.
I mean, if everybody is truly, they would have to be in a line behind you, some of them being on the bridge. So there's a measure of this that's being seen.
Let him talk, or do we move in immediately?
I leave it up to you guys. Enoch smack talking right now.
And I know you're distracting him basically at the moment.
I will say Enoch's stone is in his left hand still.
What you got there, friend?
Enoch doesn't answer him.
Mute now, are we? Well, perhaps. He draws his sword. This'll help you find a tone of voice to answer me with which you might describe what you carry.
Everybody in. When he pulled the sword, Griffin would have basically said, "We've got to go. He's going to start something immediately." So Griffin would have, if able, immediately come in beside you with gun drawn. In air.
Would I be able to cast Burning Hands on this wax beast?
Go right on ahead.
Come on, baby. It's probably magical and it ain't gonna matter, but I'm hoping fire damage. Alright. And I'm gonna use my... I didn't realize this. You can use Warlock and Sorcerer spells to cast, like, the spell slots, you can use them for either.
Yep.
So I can use, like, Warlock spells slots for my Sorcerer spells.
Yeah, yep. The spells exist in a endless crossover episode.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna use my other Warlock spell, so it's a level 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna Burning Hands this big boy.
Okay.
And the instant he does that, Griffin probably would have shot at the dude with the sword.
So, a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Whoa, what the fuck?
And that'll be 4d6.
Okay, so the dexterity saving throw is a 14.
He fucking... God damn it, he beat it. That's my DC. So he takes half.
Okay. How much?
10. He takes 10.
With that, we cut through the tension.
Roll initiative.
Initiative.
Just to give this guy a piece of my mind.
Yeah.
Initiative give this guy an ass whooping.
So,
Okay, fuck it.
as you open flame onto this wax creature, you see a couple of drops drip off of it. Maple, there's no way. There absolutely is no way. I don't believe you. You're faking it. You guys are my witness. I took her out an hour ago. Little more than that, but it was about an hour ago. Why did she wait to go to the bathroom at night? It's the only time she'll go to the bathroom. Because she was in the bedroom, so that means she annoyed them enough to get sent back out here. So we'll see how that develops. She hasn't whined at me yet, but I suspect why she's been let out. Okay. Anyways.
Alright. My initiative is 22.
With that Burning Hands and this kind of jump into initiative for Enoch, Griffin, as everybody begins to rush in right behind you, and this begins to happen, make a stealth check. If this is a success, you will get one surprise attack on Sevgum Drikz. Or, well, in this case, as we're not necessarily super concerned with what his name is, the guy in armor who's saying some mean stuff and needs to get fucked up.
19.
You absolutely get one attack.
Okay, so
That will not affect your turn.
yes, I'm aware of that. I was gonna say, to be clear, I said shoot, but I was going to use an essence point and
Yeah, I took shoot very loosely.
just checking.
I know what you guys are
Okay.
here to do. Either talk and talk them down, because that always works in these type of situations, or shoot some guns, cut some people up, and walk away happy.
Alright, so I rolled a dirty 20 to hit this fella.
What is it?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Just hits.
Nice.
Oh.
Everybody, 20.
Full plate.
Just hit. Full plate, yeah.
Zoom in, get a full look.
Oh,
What
yeah.
that says.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah.
That just tells me bad at deck saves.
Exactly. So, that was an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
DPS. And that one. And then my gun. I gotta remember, it's been a week.
How's this thing work?
Looks down the barrel. How does this shoot?
What I was about to say.
I can't remember
That
what comes
loaded?
out of there.
Step on the hammer like a fucking crossbow.
10 plus 5. So 15.
15. Was that all of it? I heard 15. And...
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure. I don't know
Well,
what all
plus
you're doing.
my gun damage. That was it.
Okay. Just checking.
And my dex.
The way you said it, it sounded like you tapered off like you were still thinking, so I wanted to check.
I was double checking myself, but yes, that
Okay.
was it.
All right. With that, everybody roll for initiative if you haven't already.
Yay. Yeah.
Want to roll? Ooh. Well, I'm gonna
I rolled
reroll.
an 18.
I gotta reroll the candle monster because it was cocked, but I gotta move the dice first.
You nat 20 something.
Dead stones and apprentice.
I did nat 20, but he has a -1.
I got a.
Oh my god.
I got a 21. I rolled a 16 with +5 to initiative bonus.
Nice,
Nice
nice, nice, nice. Okay, so let's go through these. So,
What did he not hit? Or was yours a 22?
It was 22.
Ah.
I always roll shit on these.
Now let me roll for Polly around.
Somebody roll for him?
Nah, I got it.
Okay.
Holy shit, 20. He's on his ship for once.
He's paying attention. Well, his last match was 19.
Fuck, you're right.
So I got a 14.
Are they made of steel or stone?
What is it?
Lieutenant Stones. Are they made of steel or stone?
His pauldrons look like they're made of stone. Or at least they're painted that way.
His name is Lieutenant Stones.
Exactly.
And I asked, are they made of steel or stone? His stones. I was making
He's talking about his
I was trying to make a
balls.
joke.
I was looking
He
at
was
like
too
7 other
focused.
things. Yeah, I was looking at a bunch of other stuff. I did not catch that.
I was over here crunching.
Balls. His
That was
goddamn
what's-
testicles.
I was over here crunching
nuts.
Pringles, and I was about to like just lean really close into the mic and just be like, "He means his balls."
His fucking huevos.
Dude, Jesse, the new guy, was calling Jose Jesus a couple times. I am not shitting you. He said, man, I gotta find Jesus, and then he stops himself. Jose.
It is a surprisingly more common name than you would think. It's incredibly common, like a very, very common name.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, it's like really, really common. I can't tell you how many footballers there are with the name, like, with Jesus somewhere in their name.
Fucking someone else forgot his name. I won't say who.
I think two. There's
I'll
two.
say later, but
I believe there's
Yeah.
2 Arsenal players with. One of them's name is. Wait, is it Arsenal? There's Gabriel Jesus, and then there's another guy who's like named. I think starts with Jesus, but he's not like a starter. Anyways, there's a
You guys
lot
know
of
the story?
people.
You guys know the story as to why Jesus is such a popular name, like in Spain and stuff like that?
I don't actually
It's
know.
back. It's back when like the Moors and stuff were in Spain. There were a bunch of like a lot of the Muslim populace would name their children Muhammad, and the Spanish population that was Christian was like, well, what the fuck? I want to name kids after our prophet. So they started naming kids Jesus.
Yep. I thought that may have been one of those.
Yep.
Tracks. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna separate some dice out in the tray here so I can grab accurately. I'm not just grabbing in the dark.
In the dark of the night,
Okay. There we go. A level of sorting, kind of. All right, that's good enough. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. Here we go. Let me switch soundboards. Oh, I gotta do 2 more things really quick.
2 more initiative rolls.
No, what are you talking about? Yeah, that's totally what I meant.
We need to know when the stoner goes.
I gotta know. I gotta do 4 more things.
I have to do 4 things.
I'm just gonna.
You want to know when the stoner goes, but Griffin, you're at the top of the initiative.
I know. And I do believe I said I flew in there, so I am not on the ground. Do I have a view of anything? It's my first question, honestly. But that'll come after you finish your 4 things.
Yes.
I'm just gonna chill for a minute because I'm like
You'll be
last. I'll probably be last in this order.
Well, not necessarily.
Yeah, they have very medium dexterity, Stones and Posit. His name is Posit, by the way, P-A-Z-I-T.
Pause it.
Well, it was either going to be that or Pazit.
I said Pazit.
He is Edmontian. He's just been here for a while. He's young, so you'd assume he's probably raised here mostly. Oh yeah, the other 2 things. Let's see. What was I rolling for stones? That one, and oh yeah, and then the Squire had the green El Dia de los Muertos die that I pulled out of this bag for him. Oh, yeah, no, not good. I'm going to tell you right now.
A dog shit.
These rolls tonight, already not good. I have not rolled very well. I have had some good ones, as you can see by, well, I can see by some of the things that I put on the board. I think, who was my best one? The Candle Golem was the best one.
That 20.
And next after that was Sevgum, and that was the end of the story. Oh, I need to take, hang on, we gotta take Zapatero out of the, where the fuck is he? I put him somewhere. There he is. I put him on the gun heavily map. Take him out. I'll just delete his token.
I was wondering. I saw Arnow and I was like, all right. So there's another guy in
what
here
are you
somewhere.
doing on there? What you doing, boy? Oh, I got. Oh,
How did you get here?
3 more
You
things.
gotta put in the numbers. Don't you have to put in their initiatives?
Yes.
Yeah.
That wasn't the problem though.
Ah.
Hey, on also was another thing I had to do. I rolled.
Hey, you're not
a
last.
2.
You're not last, Colton.
Is that a good thing
Second
though?
to last.
I don't know.
Find out.
We're gonna find out. Okay, let's see. So the Squire got a 9. Stonesy. Johnny Stones got 6.
All right.
God damn, are their helmets on backwards?
The answer is
I
maybe. They do wear helmets, by the way, as a matter of fact. That is a good thing to point out. I
Sir?
didn't feel like making multiple tokens.
I think what happened with Stone is my Eldritch Blast hit him in the eyes.
He got some of that debris, as some say, the debris in his eyes. I'm gonna set all their dice on I'm setting all my dice on 20, just to have them ready to. We're just loading up, loading shells in the cannon. We'll see if they shoot straight.
All the luck is flowing down though, so it's gonna roll over under the 1.
Listen, you don't have to talk.
I want another Witch Hunter episode. That's what we're getting here.
Listen, we don't need that. Again, I need you guys to die so that I can do my evil plans in the background with no one to stop me. As I've been saying for years, please stop these people, please. I'm scared of what they're trying to do. I'm scared of my own creation, and that is how you know that it's going to be good. I worry about what might happen if you guys don't stop them. So, and that's not a joke. So, let me load up a couple more. Yeah, a few of them. Get a few of them ready, just in case I got to make substitutions. Good manager makes good substitutions, smart ones at the right moment, and I will have Rick Astley ready to go. Okay, the rest are fine. Top of the order, to no one's surprise, except for the candle monster, perhaps, is Griffin. What would thou like to commit?
Right.
A quick swivel of the head to look around, just make sure if anybody's around before I shoot this dude again. Not a full inspection, just a quick look from above.
Make a perception check.
Which for Griffin is just blinking.
Damn it, why is that doing that? Can I go to score that? 16.
Uh, 16 total.
Yeah,
Uh,
was not one of my better rolls.
I was about to say, no, did Griffin get some debris in his eye?
Debris.
As I said, it was just supposed to be a quick look, so that actually makes sense that he wasn't paying as much attention.
Oops. Keep lasering on accident. I keep going from Obsidian back to Owlbear. So if you ever see a laser, just a reminder, that's me trying to move the screen around and then not doing it correctly because I'm going back and forth. That's me trying to drag the screen and it's not working because I'm in the wrong app. Okay, let me check. Let's do...
Technically, my perception.
Oh my gosh.
5, but...
Okay, there we go. There's there's what we're looking for.
Somebody finally got to hide from me.
Oh, that's terrifying.
And then I need to roll.
Well, you got to think these are the head honchos, and they're going to have their personal guard.
Yeah. And a big goop monster, apparently.
Oh. You have seen what you have seen, and I have revealed it. You know the location of Drikz and Drikz, as well as a couple of the more stealthy of their whatever you want to call them, their group.
Alright, so 2 guys ahead of me past this candle monster to the right, and 2 dudes behind me to the right. Interesting. And how much of a sight on this guy do I have?
Not much, but you can see him there. He's hiding badly.
And these guys just look like melee guys on the other side
they're
of the room?
peeking out barely. I mean, they're hiding pretty well, or at least they think they are.
Yeah. How tall is the roof?
This is a massive room.
That's what I thought, just checking. I am going to...
Easily another 30 feet over the top of that dais above you. Being this.
Yeah, I thought you meant at the top of the stairs. Yeah, that thing. Well, as I go to move, I'm gonna say, hey, we got... And I'll explain the guys that I found to my immediate friends in proximity and let them disseminate it. And then I'm going to move... well, wait, I need this one. I'm gonna move...
Boy, I've got a minute, don't I?
Before you get to do anything with one of your... Yeah, you got... and I'm gonna move... I kind of moved it a diagonal that way and up. So I went higher in the air. Does that give me a better look at this guy up here? In the robe.
Oops. Did it again.
Oops, I did it again.
Hang on, let me get to my other window. I was in the viewer one. I need...
That's why I mentioned the height.
Oh, the height. How high are you?
Well, I probably went in at about 10 feet originally.
He is in about 3/4 cover from where you're at.
Well,
at
that was where I was at when I first shot at the dude when I first came in the room. That's where I started and I said I went up and diagonally.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have gone probably another 5 or 10 feet in the air. So probably about 20 feet by now over to this side. That's why I was wondering how high the was.
I mean, more like half cover, but still cover.
Okay.
He's like lowered down behind this sort of raised torch, green flame spewing thing.
Well, I figured there was enough people in this little vicinity to combat the candle and the dude I already shot. So I was gonna take a shot at this guy over here.
Go for it.
He looks a bit possibly squishy being robed. And that's basically what he's going off of, just what he looks like.
+2 from half-quarter cover.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh. That is
Half covered.
natural 18 plus 7. 25? Because I'm shooting with another Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. That definitely hits. He's wearing robes, man.
I know, that's why I was aiming at him,
Poor
because
guy.
I figured he might be squishy.
He's wearing robes, man. Shooting
Well,
robe.
I was thinking he was possibly a magic caster of some sort, and he'd probably be easier to hit and might die quicker. I think I will go ahead and pump an essence point into this and just beat the shit out of his ass as much as I can.
I was about to say, our exact orders were to just take care of this gang, right? We don't have to, like... We weren't told specifically to get them alive.
I don't think so. I don't think we were given that specific order.
Okay.
Now that's a good one. That's 21 damage to this fellow right here. Because that's 16 plus 5.
Okay.
Drops me another essence point. And that would be the end of my turn.
All right. Enoch, you are up.
And very within range. So don't say something stupid.
I am... Enoch is going to take a step about here. Does this thing swing at me as he moves back? Is he in range? Because he was about right here, I think.
It does not.
It doesn't because it can't reach, or it doesn't because it just doesn't want to.
The arms aren't very long.
Griffin looks out of the corner of his eye and says, "Oh, so no whip arm."
Can Enoch see
Attack.
this guy from here?
Hang on, sorry. I
Can
was
you
in my
see-
notes. Show me again.
Can Enoch see Sevgum?
Yes, yeah.
Good. Enoch will hold the stone after he backs up, kind of lightly toss it in the air, look to Sevgum and say, "Here, have a look," and cast Eldritch Blast.
Fuck yeah. Catch.
Fuck it, I'm using Owlbear. My dice are just like magnetized to the side of my dice tray.
I think.
Holy
I think-
shit.
shit!
Good choice. Because I think all of our dice are betraying us, our physical dice.
Yeah, I'm switching to. I've done nothing but roll well in Owlbear, so I'm retiring to IRL dice tonight.
Yeah, one decision that happened made me just throw a dice away. So
I know the feeling.
Yeah.
I know the feeling with this particular one.
After that one Saturday, I was like, no, I'm never touching you again. As a matter of fact, and I just threw it away.
Yeah, I'm still not entirely certain how I feel about using this one. It rolled well a few times when I used it the other night, but I'm not sure I trust it yet.
Is that your Molly die?
No. No, I don't pull that one out very often. It's this one. Funny font die. It's the black one. Because I have two of those. I have the funny font with just black with the white numbers, and then I have this one that's the same font, but it's like kind of pink and blue, sparkles, kind of clear. I've not used this one very much.
Would I be able?
No. I'm just kidding.
I was assuming you were going to say that. I was going to ask if I could retroactively go back and cast Hex on him with my bonus action.
Yeah, I mean, you.
But if not, it's cool.
You never said the roll, so.
Okay.
You can just do Hex instead.
Yeah.
You never rolled damage. We never went through the whole thing. I'm not that.
Actually, no, fuck it. I'd rather.
The turn hasn't ended, is what I'll say. We haven't lifted our fingers off the piece.
Now I am still using this nat 20 to hit him in the face with my magic stone.
Might as well.
So I'm rolling 2d10 plus 5. Let's go. 10, 15.
Perfect.
So yeah, Enoch just says catch, and then the rock just flies from his hand, hits this guy square in the face, and then flies back to Enoch's hand.
You've done exactly 30 damage to him. That's crazy.
And then as a bonus action, I will cast Hex on the big boy here.
Okay.
What do you guys want it to have disadvantage on?
Well, it's already got disadvantage basically on Dex. -1. I don't have anything I'll probably throw at him personally.
Because I do dex saves and con saves.
Might as well keep it to Dex, why not?
Alright, yeah, then he has disadvantage on dex saves, so get ready to be rolling that dice with a -1 a lot.
Happy days. Love to hear it. Okay.
I'm just stapling him to the ground.
All right. Is that all you would like to do? All right.
Yeah.
Polyran.
Oh, no. Sorry. It's Noah. I passed my turn. Sorry.
Oh, shit. I didn't see that. Hang on. I got it. Noah, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. Am I gonna have to move around everybody?
I will allow for this turn to just shift into the room quickly as everybody's kind of scarpering and scampering in the same sort of reaction. I'll allow some haziness with that rule for the moment.
I'm going after this guy.
Go for it.
Get him.
Go get him.
Get him.
He's waiting.
Get him.
You guys just see me like, ooh.
You guys enter the room and Saturday morning cartoon superhero style, everyone just kind of leaps and goes in different directions.
All right, guys, fan out.
We have our specific powers, but for some reason, every time we have that scene, everybody's magically able to just jump really well. We'll call it the superhero leap. Are we making attacks, my good sir?
I have my weapon equipped because you said that.
Yeah, you just pull it out. It's not a particular special thing.
Okay, you guys already know my style, so
Whack
I'm
him.
going to. Yeah, first I want to try to like disarm him because that's how I roll.
Okay.
So I'm going to use the chain to try and grab the sword and yank it out of his hand. What would I need to roll against that?
So you make a weapon attack roll. So your strength plus your proficiency against him making a athletics or dexterity, acrobatics or athletics check.
I just say attack roll plus strength.
Yeah.
Just make a normal weapon attack roll, essentially.
Yeah, it's just strength plus proficiency.
15 plus strength. Strength is plus 4, so that's a 19.
What is that?
Plus proficiency, so it'd be 21.
Yeah, 21.
Yep.
Nice.
That looks like a die, sir.
Okay, I was trying to confirm the number. Okay, so that. What was your number? is a 18. So his weapon falls to the ground.
Nice.
Almost clicked on the wrong thing again. Okay, so yeah, he is currently disarmed. Reset this die again, just in case. You still have a bonus action if you'd like to do anything, if you're able to do anything else.
You make an attack action or movement, and you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. Assuming you haven't already. Okay, so I can hit him, but it has to be an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Punch him in the head.
Yeah. Okay. I'll use my martial arts die, so that's 1d4 plus strength, right?
Yeah, plus strength plus your proficiency.
So that would be 7 then if it 4, 5, 6. 1d4. 1.
Did you roll the hit?
What?
You have to roll the hit first. You gotta roll the d20.
9 plus.
7, 16.
Yep.
Hmm.
Does
He has
that-
an AC of 20.
Yeah, does not hit.
Yeah, he's wearing full plate.
He's armored up.
That's what we found out when Griffin shot him.
Yeah, that's what we found out on my first shot. I got a dirty 20 and it barely hit him.
The sword
And I
might
rolled
be
a
down,
nat
but
20,
he
and
is
that's
not
why I did
out.
so much.
Alright, go ahead.
Does that end your turn, sir?
Yep.
All right, Polyran is up.
I'm gonna have him move to about here.
Griffin probably would have mentioned that one of those two people over there has a gun. So if you wanted cover from them, you might want walls.
Honestly, yeah.
Just a
So yeah,
thought.
yeah. I
chose
think
the
I will
closest.
have.
I figured the other guy might be able to dodge or do something.
I'm gonna save the walls till because we know this character is a marksman, just from what we know from
Yeah.
stories about them.
Oh, I was just
And
making sure I let everybody know that there was a gun in the corner.
Yeah, so I think. Yeah, you know what? Can I put up? I think Polyran is gonna start by putting up some walls. I think he's gonna put one up here, so this guy can't like as easily get away. To give Noah some cover and to make sure this guy has to move a bit more to get away. You guys want me to put one in front of here? So the candle golem can immediately attack everyone?
The thought that went through my head was if he places one over here somewhere, it would force these two or one or both of these two to move to do anything, and then that'd get them inside of somebody. That was what I
That's
thought,
true.
but I don't know. Your choice. It's your fellow.
I definitely. I mean, he can do 5, so I definitely want one behind Sevgum to kind of like block him off from running away.
Maybe the monster would just use a little extra movement to get to us.
Yeah. There's probably
Yeah,
no
they're-
point in really putting one in front of it.
that wall for a more strategic position.
Yeah, I'll wait till we're like actively getting shot at before I put walls up.
Worked perfect. That's why I said that was just a thought.
Yeah.
You thought about how your walls work a lot more than I have.
And that's part of the reason I saw that Polyrain could just build walls, and I was like, yes, I get to play tactically instead of blowing shit up.
We're gonna play a little bit of tower defense.
What is that one spell?
Like this, just
Polyrain's-
shoot the balloons.
I think fucking Polyrain's gonna try and take out this wax golem's ankles with, is it Stone Wave?
Yeah. If you have the
He's
link
gonna
to his
cast-
class, it's at the bottom, and it will link you directly to the spell.
Yeah, Rock Wave.
Otherwise, I can-
He's gonna cast Rock Wave.
Okay.
On the golem.
Okay. Pull it up. You create a storm of rage start shown as it forms a line that is 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
So wait, it's just a 30-foot line that's 10 foot long anywhere he wants to cast it, or is it from him?
30 feet long and 5 feet wide.
So it doesn't have to originate from him, it can just be anywhere?
You can create a storm of rage stone that forms a line. That's it. That's all it says. Range, self, 30-foot line. There it is. So it has to come from him.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, just into this thing.
All right. Dexterity saving throw. Let's have it.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage as well. There's one. Let me grab a different die just so I don't fuck myself up. Don't betray me, funny font. Oh, it didn't. It was the higher roll. So, why does that make? Why is that a good thing? 14. I don't know if that succeeds or not.
Fuck.
Am I? What's
What is his saving throw? Oh wait, no, that was Enoch.
I don't remember. Hang on. I gotta.
His spell save DC's 15.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
Hell yes.
I forgot he finished he finished raising it, I think. No, he raised his dex, but he's very wise. So he fails.
Nice.
4d4. Grab. Let's see, these are really hard to see in the tray. So 6, 9, 10.
Hell yeah. Okay.
And what kind of damage did I say?
Slashing.
Slashing damage. 10 slashing damage. Very nice. We're just nice round numbers this combat, you know?
So far.
And then he's gonna spend a. Can he see this guy as well, or is Noah in the way of his line of sight?
You do not have clear line of sight with the golem and Noah there between that kind of corridor that you have.
Damn, I was gonna have Polyrath use a bonus action to throw a rock at him. Then just he's gonna cast Stone Bolt at this. It's a ranged attack spell. Let me roll that.
Is that a leveled spell? Stone Bolt?
It's he spends a geo point to do it.
Oh, you mean
as a bonus
his little
action.
rock throw thing? Okay.
Yeah, rock throw. That's what I meant. Sorry, I called it the wrong thing.
was gonna say, because Stonebolt was the one that fucks up a single target. It has like a radius of explosion or whatever.
Yeah.
That's that one that's like a ballista shot.
7 plus 14 to hit the golem.
Miss.
Fuck. Then it's his turn.
All right.
Oh lord.
Hey,
Oh,
Jackson,
Lord.
finally your turn.
It is. Well. Hey Ezekiel and Polyran and Enoch. Let's do a bit of rollies. Because this is a mindless pile of wax that sees multiple
Hell yeah.
targets. I'm gonna roll 2, one for stones. And one for Polyran. And then the 2 of you roll. We'll see where we'll see where we go.
Just flat d20.
Yeah, just flat d20. Let's see.
I got a 19.
I got a 19.
Roll again.
I got a 5.
I got a 9.
Oh,
Okay, higher
man.
number wins.
Man, I was hoping it would come to me.
I wasn't thinking very hard about it. I determined that was the first thing I thought of. I was like, it's going to be the higher number. So we'll see how this goes. And you're the lucky winner, Ezekiel, which is hilarious. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this has to happen again.
God damn, I was about to say, Enoch and Polyran like were sitting there attacking it and pissing it off, and it just snarled and then turned and ran towards Ezekiel.
It would
pray to
snarl
God
if
it
it
gets
could,
knocked
but
on
it can't.
after on my attack.
So it doesn't make any noise. It doesn't. It's not. You guys are thinking into it too much. Look at it.
You're right.
It's a pile
It's
of
just a
wax
pile
that
of
doesn't
goop.
make any noise. That is a protection component to this room. Why would it be mad?
That's true.
Yep.
You're thinking too far into it.
Just the magic. Yeah,
Just a
I got
big
you now.
magical pile of wax.
Boy.
You know what? We're gonna start. We're gonna start a little bit different. I'm gonna roll that back a little bit. We're gonna go to about here. He did come towards you. He's gonna walk right here, right up in front of all of you. So he's got something else that he would like to do. He'd like to have a word with you all.
Oh.
Oh my.
I was about to say, he's got some kind of area of effect attack, and they're in the perfect fucking group.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be all of you. I'm gonna play it where it landed, except for Posit, who's at the very edge of it. So that's gonna be Hayon, Marcella, Ezekiel, and Stones. All right, hang on, you guys, while I try to kill myself and Ezekiel.
Oh.
Okay, so let's do some reading. The golden candles flare as it unleashes a 30-foot cone of fire from its mouth. Each creature in the area must make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, taking some amount of fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a success. If the globe's candles are unlit, they become lit. Not a problem at the moment. I, for your sake, I would succeed this roll if you can will it slightly.
God.
Oh, thank God. That's 15 plus 1, 16.
That is a
nice.
success.
Beats it.
I was
Okay.
fucking sweating.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see.
Let's
So let's see how everybody else did. Where am I? There we are. I need to zoom out a little bit. I'm a little too zoomed in. There we go. Marcella failed, which is not that surprising. I'll come back to that. Let's see who else. Heian is the other one who very much succeeded. Stones. Oh shit, he also rolled, wow, he also rolled a 19. They both rolled a 19, so they both already succeed. With the modifier, they very much succeed. So the only one that's going to take a chunk, or a chance to take a good chunk, is going to be Marcella. So, let me go back over here so I can see. Right. One fell out of the tray, reloading it.
Colton, somehow Ezekiel needs to get a hold of that rogue thing that lets them take no damage if they succeed and half damage if they fail.
Oh yeah, evasion.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Wait, that
I don't have very good.
That's not what that was on.
Anyway, so it would be great when it succeeds. Oh no, I guess if it's half damage, even if I fail.
Half damage even if you fail.
I'd have to get lucky somehow and get it. That's a skill.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh my.
Everybody else takes 17 fire damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
I thought his health was only like 15 or something like that.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck. Okay. Awesome.
We have entered into a situation.
Yeah, that's 4 over what I had.
However, you immediately stabilize. I forget the exact time in which you do that. Is it now or on your turn?
Whenever you're dying at the start of your turn.
Okay. So, as we know, at the start of your turn, which is coming up, you'll be stable and not making death saves. The same cannot be said for your apprentice. The other two are still standing. One of them looks quite fine. You can imagine which one that is. As for Heian, she's doing mostly fine. She's still on the, we're in the middle.
She took the full damage from that attack? I thought she was...
didn't. Marcella did.
No, I meant
half.
she took... No, yeah, she took the... I thought fire... Is she not a fire elemental? Do they not have resistance to fire?
Thank you for reminding me.
I forgot about that as well. Yeah. That would do it.
It'd be 9. 9 damage. That's all she took. Good remembering. That's why I keep you guys around.
I was about to say, I'm not letting you... You already took 2 of them out. Give us something.
I'll give you something. Okay.
Did Marcella go down too then?
Marcella is down. Yeah, this is the playing field we are looking at right now. Probably one of the more serious combats that we've ever been in. Just I've warned you guys enough. You already know, but as you can see. So next we go off the board, as you, I'm sure, can see. That is because all at once. Want me to line these up and then make their presences known. As this guy runs around in front of you, and this one comes up behind you. And then these two also make themselves known.
The elves.
God.
The drow. Oh,
Oh, thank God.
I was like,
if they
Dude,
come in from a different location, I would have said something else.
we got
No.
the drow. So fucked.
And then
No,
they're
I
gonna
was
take
about to
their
say-
attacks against you because they are bandits.
Oh, yep. All right.
Damn.
I was
hoping they were
fuck.
drow.
Okay. Let's not. They're standing next to Enoch. That's a bad choice, especially after two of his friends went down. Did,
Alright.
I was in the bathroom. Did Marcella already do her death save?
No, we have not achieved. We have not reached our turn yet.
Okay.
Right now, it is the. Hang on.
Banditos.
That's like it's simple.
Unhide the bandits. As they are all visible now. Noah, we're going to do yours first. They're going to attack you. They have crossbows. Fortunately, they are not all fire-breathing candle monsters, so we can breathe easy for a moment. Also,
Okay, but just,
that is a breath weapon that he used, so it has, I will tell you above
Cool
table,
down.
it does have a d6 to roll to regain on a 5 or a 6. So there is that comfort. I'm not necessarily guaranteed it will come back for this entire combat. I've had that happen. That happened with not the Witch King, but when he turned into a dragon.
Yep.
I had it happen during that fight. His breath never came back that entire combat. So, chance would have it. Let's do some red die rolls. We're gonna roll the old red die since we're really serious. Shit got real. We're at a +3 here. 9, 10, 20 to hit, and a 17 to hit on Noah.
you
From
rolled a
these,
20.
yeah, there's a 20 total and a what did I say? 17 from this one. This one got 20. This one got a 17 on the attack roll. Do either
So
of
I'm
those
just
hit?
getting- I'm getting hit anyways. Let's see.
Do they both hit or just the 20?
Trying to figure that out. Dodge execute. Gain a bonus when you're hit by an attack. Gain a bonus of +2 for the duration of this attack. You can only obtain this once per attacking creature, so that means.
So what's your AC at right now?
At base.
Yeah,
18.
just base.
So
18
it's brought up to 20.
So the first one would hit, but the second
But the
one
second
would.
one would, yeah, you'd only get hit by
Yeah,
one attack.
because. And then it would bring
Okay.
your AC up to 20 after the first attack, because the first one would hit while your AC was still at 20, or still at 18. So it would go through because you rolled a 20 for it. So you're getting hit by one of them, but your AC was high enough to block the second one, anyways. But so yeah, you're
Okay.
taking one crossbow shot. Take it from Enoch. He's been shot a bunch.
Okay. There's not a lot to give here. It's 5 piercing damage. As I said, we can breathe easy for a minute. We're going into regular attacks for a second. Really, honestly, it's Enoch is the one that has to sweat because they have advantage.
I was about to say, I want them to hit me. Kind of prepping for it.
Okay, the one in front of you, 2 and a 4.
Are you?
The one behind you. Okay, that's much better. That is a 20 to hit.
Not a nat 20, right?
No.
Okay. Yes,
I would
he hits.
I would have told you that. Okay. A little better. That one's 6 piercing damage. Oh boy. I'm coming for those
Reaction
nuggies.
time.
Oh no, he's after my nuggies.
Yeah.
The turns have tabled.
I take some damage, and I'm going to use my nuclear soul ability, Power Leak. And I'm going to reduce that damage to 4. Reduce it by 2. Where's the... There we go.
These are the perfect kind of attacks to do that too as well, because these are small, light, easy attacks that slowly peck away at your HP while the big stuff chunks you out.
And then...
those are the things you want the HP for, in my mind.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you how to play. I'm just discussing the nuances of the game.
Each creature in a 10-foot radius of me must make a Constitution save, or take 2d4 force damage.
Constitution save.
That includes
The one
Polyram,
behind you, I think,
unfortunately,
failed.
unless you can dodge. Does that
So-
include Polyram?
Is Polyram close
Constitution.
enough to Enoch?
So that guy got
Yes.
a 10. The one in front of you got a 16 total.
That
Polyran.
10 foot.
Polyran. Does it list intention? Does it say anything about hitting
No, it
your
says
target
that
10 to
Your
hit?
choice.
It's each other creature. It's an
Each-
explosion.
Okay, so Polyran will make the save.
Okay.
So
So
almost missed the tray, which is good because the way that it rolled it ended up in a success. This guy failed.
okay. So the guy behind me takes. Let me roll that 2d4.
It's funny. You're not looking at him, which makes it easier for him to hit you a little bit. But you not facing him makes it easier for you to hit him with stuff that he doesn't know is coming because you're not looking at him with any kind of intention because you're facing the other guy. So it's funny. When you have magical abilities, when someone is behind you, it's not necessarily that advantageous. Food for thought.
So did you say he stabbed me?
Yeah, they've got short swords out.
So where
They
did he
seem
stab
very
me? Tell me how he.
Very similarly
How did he stab Enoch?
equipped to the guys at the cliff. Identically equipped, I should say. Not in the armor, but in their weapons. He, I think, would have just jabbed at you. Let's say he... How much damage did he do? 6? What's your max
4.
HP?
I'm at 46, and I ended up taking 4. Oh, my bad. It exited
That's
off
AC,
for it.
max HP. Max HP is what I meant to say. I don't know if I misspoke or not. What's your maximum?
46.
46. I'd say is like probably stabbed at you. You maybe cut it out of the corner of the eye, jerked a little bit, cut you along the ribs pretty well. Maybe a little bit of the arm as well.
As he cut against Enoch's ribs and a little bit, and he begins to bleed a little bit, it bleeds like bright green, and then just like almost like a solar, like an arm of a sun reaches out with green fire and just lashes at the guy and knocks him back, or just hits him with like force damage for 5 damage.
Okay. Wait, you said knocks him back? Does it?
No, I was just
Okay.
saying that.
Just knocks him off balance. I got you.
Yeah.
You said 5?
Yeah.
Solid. From a random little reaction thing. Very solid. Okay. All right, grim faces, everybody. Grim faces. Where's her die? Yep, there it is. Okay. I say I haven't used it much. I've been trying to start using the one I was mentioning earlier, the funny font die with the pink and the blue as hers, as it gives off her energy to me. So here we go. We're gonna do a few extra turns in the hand for good measure. Into the tray. That is a 7. That is 1 failed death save. We go to Sevgum Drikz. Let's not mince words. He's gonna attack. I'm sorry to say, Noah, he's gonna attack you 3 times.
Shit.
Yeah. he does that. Staying the course, using the red die again, the original red die.
What weapon is he using? Do we see him like
Long.
pull another weapon? Or?
Thank you for reminding me, because he has to reach down and pick up his weapon.
On the floor.
So he has a decision to
Doesn't that
make.
take up his action? Unless he...
He does take up his full action. A object interaction is his full. Sorry, hang on. Okay, so he is going to instead pick up his sword with his action, and he's going to run back this way, back towards these guys. You have an opportunity to hit him if you would like to take it.
Yes. I'm gonna try to swing at him with my hammer.
The dodge thing doesn't use your reaction, does it?
It doesn't say that it does, no.
Okay.
No,
says
it just happens when he gets hit.
I remember that
It's a-
distinctly
it's
was
a
a thing
feature,
about it.
so-
Is that I remember distinctly that it was a thing about it that we discussed whether or not we felt like it should be a reaction or not, and we were going to experiment with it. Okay, so that misses, unfortunately. I would imagine he's in 20 AC, so he backs up with his blade in hand, and he takes it in two swords, takes up a stance next to his soldiers. I'm gonna go back slightly and move this guy a little bit just to have him on the other side here, because they're gonna spread out wide. Not much. I'm not like strategically positioning them or whatever, but they're spreading wider. Because he's gonna go to the same spot. He's not moving anyway. That's where he was going, right between them. Okay, so wait, let me check one more thing. That is an action. Okay, so he can do that. So, Ezekiel, my friend, you are stable. You are stable, you are alive. So not to worry just yet. We move from our now stable friend, one of them, to Squire Posit. Staying consistent with the mention of that rule of allowing everybody to just kind of shift between each other to get out of this kind of clusterfuck over here in the corner. Posit is going to move up to here so that Stones can get advantage on his attack once his turn comes around. I'm speaking the meta to you guys. He's taking strategic placement next to this golem to get its attention to one direction, and Stones will take the other position on the opposite end to get its attention going back and forth. And the Squire is, as I said, similar to some other things. He's not going to mince words. He is going to swing that halberd right into the neck of this fucking thing. What is his modifier? Where's his die? There it is. Okay. Trying to hurry. Oh, that was a fucking roller coaster. That is a... I can't math. 21. 21 to hit. 1d8 plus 4. Seven... Right? Yeah, 7 piercing damage. Oh, he makes 2 attacks. I forgot. Lucky you. Bad. 2.
Damn it.
Okay, missed the second attack. But he's got 2. These guys are a little higher level. They're experienced soldiers. Okay. That ends his turn.
How much damage did the... You didn't put the damage on the golem.
I didn't. What did I say? I said 7 piercing damage. Okay. Managing a lot of things. Thank you for helping me.
Right. No, you're all
Okay,
good.
bonus action.
I'm not trying to be like... I don't want to be like backseat DM. I just...
You're genuinely helping me. There's so many things on the screen and in the background.
I saw the initiative board had a roll bar, and I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, you should see it on my DM's side. It's just like a scroll down the side of the screen. I will say the only thing you're missing is the rogue, which there's 2 of them revealed. I will say no more. I haven't revealed it fully because their initiative is yet to be revealed. That is 8 points of healing as he takes a drink out of a healing potion. This poor guy held on to it because he thought he might need it for one of his siblings. And it turns out he needs it for himself. So that puts him at 21 minus 8 is 15. No. I can't math. My brain is short circuit. 13.
It should be 13, yeah.
Alright.
Griffin watches as his prey heals.
More hearts.
I'm not intimidated. You're intimidated. What is the range on Firebolt?
Like 90 feet.
That's the wrong tab.
9 or...
No, it's 120, I think.
Oh, that's 120? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it is 120 feet. I'm checking. Just in case. I haven't actually opened this tab yet, so... Yeah, 120 feet. Okay. Roll the die. Oh shit, I missed the thing. Oh, that's a good roll. 21. Let me make sure he can hit anybody. Let me see the ranges here. Let's see, can he hit Griffin? Oh, Griffin's only 70 feet away. So yeah, he's gonna stay behind this little stone thing a little bit. He can only be half cover now from anybody who can see him. But he shifts up, takes a little bit of a risk, and he's going to take a shot at Griffin with a 21.
Yep.
And helps if you read what the spell does. 1d10. No. Wait, no, it is 1d10.
Depends on the level.
1d10. On his card, it is listed that he is a 4th level spellcaster. Not a 5th. 1d10. Nope. There it is. Okay. That is 2 fire damage. Bet you're gonna be limping home with that one.
You singed my cloak.
That is his action, bonus action. He is going to continue to remain behind cover as much as he can. Hey, on.
Does she have a way to heal anybody?
Please hold. I genuinely don't remember.
I
actually have to look.
Because if not, Baliran can get to Marcella on his turn and heal her and get her stable. That's my plan. Like Baliran is going.
Go for one of them.
Because who else does? Because Enoch drank his healing potion. Who else had one on them?
I think I gave them to y'all. I don't think I had any. Because I was more mobile and out in the air, and probably wouldn't be able to get to you when you're all in groups like that.
Well, did Ezekiel have one on him? Do you know? You have it marked?
Okay, so we brought our own, but the others that weren't with us originally brought their own, right?
I have no idea if the soldiers have their own.
We haven't asked them.
Yeah.
We have no idea what supplies they've already had with them.
Are
Okay.
you there?
So,
I think you might have stepped away.
Heion will, as everyone is dispersing and things are being revealed about the room, and the golem steps forward and breathes flame, and she kind of shields her face against it, reels her hand back to Eldritch Blast. She hears a thud on the ground next to her and turns and immediately reaches down and casts Spare the Dying on Marcella.
Fuck yes. Okay.
She's not going to let that happen. No way,
Fuck
Jose.
yes.
Nice.
I would. I did not realize that she would be able to cast that.
That is
Like,
the only,
that's tough.
only spell like that she has.
Okay. Now I can murder these motherfuckers with
Because when you're tormenting those that you have captured in a place like where Rylath is from, it's more fun if they don't die. But there you have it.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
she's
we can.
yeah, that's like the only. Calm Emotions is one, but that's from the patron as well.
And yeah, then I'll have Palaran heal Ezekiel on his turn, and whoever has the healing potion can give it to Marcella.
Stones is gonna commit to the pincer movement. Going the wrong way again. Okay. Okay, so this is actually going to be a lot of damage, should he hit properly. Because
I'm going to buff it too.
He has exploited weakness.
Actually,
once per turn, the Axer, which is his card that I have, can deal an additional 2d6 damage to a creature which has already been damaged by this Spearman, which is the Squire's card, in the same round. So,
hell yeah.
Where's Johnny Stones' die? I lost. There it is. Okay, Johnny Stones. You had a good World Cup. Don't let us down. He did. He really did. Did I tell you? Small diatribe. Very small. When I made his Hero Forge model, I was actually pulling up an image of John Stones off to the side to make. I was gonna make his face, at least make his face look like him. He's not the same height, but his face is the same. Because when I went over into Hero Forge, one of the preset faces that's in there was exactly like his face, except for maybe like his lips a little bit. I switched the lips, and that was it. He looks like John Stones, and it was really weird when I found that out, and I realized, like, I was going back and forth between tabs, and I was like, that's freaky shit, that's crazy. I don't even have to change anything. I was like, all I gotta do is give him hair and then fucking change his lips a little bit to one of the other options. It was crazy. Anyways, stabbing wax monsters. 2 attacks. So here's one. That is... that's a 20 to hit. Wait, 2 attacks. If either attack... Oh, he is about to do a shitload of damage. If either attack hits, he makes an additional attack with the pole handle.
Nice.
Yeah, he's about to fuck this thing up as much as he can.
I was about to say, I'm using Enoch's reaction to add 2d6 force damage to whatever the fuck he rolls.
Okay, so this fucker I'm dead. Let's see, this is 8 plus 6 is 14, which comes in.
This is not a person or a living creature. This is an abomination.
So a hit, a miss, and for the third attack, it's also going to be a miss. Damn it, I rolled a 7. But 1 hit. However, don't be discouraged, because you still have exploited weakness. Every time Posit hits, and then it comes to his turn, he's going to get exploited weakness so long as Posit hits him.
Sweet.
I think, honestly, Stones is going to be your sleeper destroyer. I've never actually looked at his card very much, other than, for that last combat, and he mostly was just like leading the troops. This here, he might bail you out of a tight spot. So, 1d12. Maybe I should. I'll do him a. There it is. We'll find the proper d12 to match his die. Okay. That is 8 slashing damage, and then the 2d6. 8, oops, 10, 13 damage total.
By the way, I realized why I paused earlier. I completely forgot to add Hunter's Mark onto the dude before I shot him. I had 1 spell slot left.
Say that again. Hunter's Mark. I caught the back end. You forgot the Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, that was the one thing I forgot during my turn.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
That's why I paused, and you were like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "I'm forgetting something. I just couldn't think of what it was." But yeah,
gotcha.
No worries.
We'll
it
get
hit
there.
me a minute ago.
Bonus actions are abundant, as they are often unused. Not everybody has one to make use of. So, he also, speaking of bonus actions, with that, he is actually going to use... How many feet of movement did he use? I need to go to my other one. He went from here to here. Oh, fuck yeah. He's gonna go around here to make use of a reaction he has. It's called defensive block, and he has to be within 5 feet. And he can absorb a blow for a spearman. So, he didn't bring the boy here to die. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the one we haven't heard from yet. Drikz is going to step up and take aim. Let's see what she can do. So she makes 2 attacks. Oh, okay, so she they thought of that. I was going to say, one of those attacks will be spent reloading, but nope. She is musket expert. So two ranged attacks. A natural 20. Hang on, who's she aiming at? I gotta make sure I clear that up. I'm gonna have to move her because her range isn't that big. So first... So she is how far from him? 105. She's gonna go... She's gonna go to here and then hop over the ledge here. Over this. And drop down right here between this little flaming portal of fiery green death and the wall. What's our range now? I don't think... She may not actually be in range still. 65 feet. So she is at disadvantage. That is the question I was trying to answer. Okay, so... I will have to roll a second natural 20 for this natural 20 to count. So prepare yourselves. I regret to inform you that I have rolled an 11. Which means that the attack is a 15 to hit.
Against Griffin?
Against Griffin.
Nope.
Second attack. Oh no,
Dodge.
This is gonna be a miss. 3 and a 3. She misses both shots. Bang bang. Loud as fuck. Not a thing. Whiff whiff. All right.
Griffin's head turns that way.
Okay, so... Hang on, I need the range thing. You guys know these guys are here. I think he's just gonna go right there and right there. And let me do all their movement first. Oops. Damn it. Okay. So, those two that were revealed earlier on. They are not within 5 feet of you. That would be ridiculous. So they are just going to roll some dice and hit you with normal attacks. Ooh, that's a lucky one. 21 to hit on the first one and a 19 to hit on the second one. I rolled really well.
The rogues?
Did they both hit? Right?
Me?
Yes, they're aiming at you.
What are
Crossbows.
they aiming at me with? Oh, okay. I have 17 AC.
Yeah, should be no surprise. They're all equipped with crossbows. What did you said 17? Okay, so they should both hit because there's a 19 and a 21. So you take 11 piercing damage total. That's like all of it added up. Speed running these turns here. Let me... One more thing, Jackie.
And just to remind you, your sneak attacks don't work. Alert. Can't be surprised.
Right, they didn't sneak attack you.
Just checking.
They couldn't have if they wanted
you
to.
You said rogue. I figured not.
Yeah, they have pack tactics, but the reason I said that would be ludicrous is you're also like 20 feet in the air. That's why I said if they could, this would be a ludicrous situation. We would be dealing with much worse things if they were flying. I don't even want to imagine. So, what was I doing? Okay, I remember.
I was in the bathroom when you did the damage for the wax monster. You did the 2d6 for my reaction, right?
No, I will add that on.
Okay, cool.
Right now. That is another 5 damage.
Sweet.
Racking it up. The number is rising. Lucky thing you're back, Enoch, because you take let's see, 3 10 piercing damage.
From what?
From who?
From
I was about to say.
As he sneak attacks you.
Jesus. God damn, okay.
So are you going to add them to the initiative?
No, not yet.
You said 10. You said 10?
And I'll tell you why. Yes.
Ouch.
Fuck.
I'm gonna see if I can grab my cam. Or I may have to just take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture of it. So the hands are here. I'm taking a picture of this.
I don't like that.
Holy shit. Sending it to the group chat. I want everybody to see this before I say anything. Before I make this before I do any actions, I want it confirmed so that I'm not lying to you. Shit, no, that's the wrong fucking button. That's fucking insane.
God damn.
Ow.
Alrighty. Hell yeah.
Noah, there's a chunk coming your way. I'm sorry. I'm gonna spill the beans a little bit. That's 2d4 and 4d6. Wait. Does a crit double sneak attack? I don't remember. I think it's all of it, right?
Any rolled dice is
Yeah.
doubled.
So it should be doubled as well.
What did you roll to hit him? Because isn't his AC still at 20?
I sent a picture in the chat.
Oh, duh. I'm not even thinking.
I just
like,
rolled
what
2
the hell
natural
was I-
20s
Yeah,
just for the fuck of it.
Yes, but you didn't say it out loud and it didn't register in my
Alright,
head.
I'm not saying it out loud because they're stealthed. That's the only reason I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, but that's why it didn't click in my head.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, big chunk of damage coming Robert's way. Let me make sure I have everything that I need. I think that's it. These guys aren't exactly like super mega high level, so it can be tame. However, I rolled a natural 20 on both rolls. That was for advantage, by the way. So that was an unnecessary double nat 20. One of the d6s rolled out of the tray. I'm going to re-roll it outside of the tray so that it's intentional. Okay. Let's put this Lego set together. 13. That is 18 piercing damage from a single crossbow bolt from right here.
Damn.
Noah, you take, what did I say?
18?
18 piercing damage.
Damn.
Yeah. He definitely makes that shot and goes,
Wait, I didn't know this could do that.
yeah, he definitely blinks a couple of times when he sees a somewhat actually impactful hit take place. And let me tell you, for these bandit characters, that is the biggest roll that is the most damage we're gonna get. It won't go higher than that.
Yeah.
I get like, unless Run rolls nat 20 and then gets maximum damage, that's the only way that we're gonna get more damage than that from anything other than the Drikz or the Golem. And the Golem has die number advantage, so rest assured, these shitty smaller NPCs are not going to do that again. Griffin, it is your turn.
Were you tracking Noah's health, Robert? I didn't.
He tracks it. He usually keeps it on his paper, I think.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He does it on his paper. My bad.
I did not mean to grab that.
Oopsies.
Alright.
Stressed out. I can't think straight.
This is a pillar, isn't it?
It's not entirely unstressful. It is. It's raised a little bit, but it's mostly just kind of like a tube that comes up a couple of feet.
Yeah.
It obscures to about half cover. It's barely half cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready because I'm just gonna bolt straight towards you.
Yeah, he's got problems over there.
Yeah, he does.
Pretty hard right now, and I don't know how much poly ran.
I was about to say, I would recommend not getting within 10 feet of me for at least 1 or 2 turns. Your weapon can reach 10 feet, right?
Yeah, he's got reach.
I'm gonna tell you above table right now. I am going to be using I'm gonna be essentially casting Thunder Wave
Ladies and
or
gentlemen at
Thunderclap.
home, ladies and gentlemen at home and in chat, check your posture. Mine was bad. I'm feeling rough now. I gotta correct that.
So
Griffin was
I
trying
will.
to decide whether he was going to turn around and start helping you, or if he was going to keep trying to keep those two, one or both of those other two distracted.
Yeah, but it's not like. But I think that guy specifically, we're gonna need to like jump in together.
Oh, that guy? Probably.
Yeah, I just wanted to test the waters
Or
a little bit.
distance.
If like.
And how much coverage
Figured out
did this guy have?
AC. Oh, my thing is lagging out badly. So yeah, he's got an AC of 20. So I don't know what his other stats are, but that means that they're higher than mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say he's wearing full plate. My biggest way, I think, for me, the easiest way for me to take that guy down is going to be casting spells that require saves and like fucking
Now-
up with like deck saves and shit.
Now, question for DM.
What's up?
So, I do have one offensive cantrip because I grabbed the minor step and message, but now acid splash. If I hit him with that, would it go through the armor or no?
Let's take a little trip over to my handy dandy tool, known as
Notebook.
I think acid splash is it's just a spell attack roll, if I'm not mistaken.
spell attack roll. No, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Acid
You
splash.
roll a roll of
Grab-
acid, choose one creature you can see within range, choose two creatures you can see within range that are within 5 feet of each other. A target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
So yeah, you could target one or target two people if they're standing really close
That's why
together.
That's why I
Hell
grabbed
yeah.
that one specifically because it uses
Yeah.
dexterity.
Yeah.
All right. This fella, the fella that shot me with the firebolt.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. If I go higher, does he lose his cover from me?
You would have to go to like probably almost the ceiling, because he is ducked down behind it. It's one part the cover area, and the other part is him like kind of crouching down behind it. It would be a matter of the angle that would save you. Both vertical movement and time.
Oh, I forgot. I go before you, Noah. So I'll have
Or I
exploded
can
these
just
guys
move
before
over
you
so
get
I
over
can
here.
see past him.
I'm wondering, or if
I see. I think from this, I think from that angle you should. I think you
I was
have.
about to say, I should be able
you
to
have
hit
direct
him.
line of sight on both of them. I think.
Oh,
I'm
hell
gonna
yeah.
say you do. Yeah, definitely.
All right.
If it's more than
Then-
half, then definitely.
I'm gonna bonus action hunter smart this dude right here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna shoot the shit out of him with another Eldritch Blast. This is my current plan. Let me drop off that spell slot. This is my last spell slot. Because we haven't done a long rest since our last big battle. And then I'm gonna see if I can shoot his ass. Got your back. Not 20.
Oh,
Ah,
I feel like we're just all stabbing each other, and then
Yeah,
Colton's gonna
yeah,
go
a
into
little
my
bit.
house and stab me in like 4 or 5 hours while I'm asleep.
All right, so
He's gonna stab me IRL. I'm gonna get sneak attacked IRL.
double every rolled dice, correct?
Yeah.
So that's 2d10, 4d8,
Roll them in layers.
And-
We'll see how this goes. I don't want to waste your time. Go ahead and roll the 2d10s.
12.
He's dead.
Nope.
I'm gonna put this
I
on him,
would-
but that
It
only
would-
simply to mark where his body is, rather than deleting it, since there's so many NPCs on
Well,
the board.
Kyle, you
it's
basically
just-
you just blew his brains
Finally,
out.
some good fucking
Yeah.
news.
Yeah, no kidding. Let me double check one thing because I may be able to move that before, depending on what this.
I think you should be able to move it now. I think it's a
I
bonus
think
action,
I
isn't
can.
it?
I'm double checking. Well, I used the bonus action to cast it. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, okay. So I just have to wait till my next bonus action. So my next turn.
Oh, it is? Okay. I was like, it's either a bonus action or you just do it. I don't remember which one it is. Okay.
No, that's what I was double checking.
All right.
If we,
yeah,
by the way, if
and
we kill
I did use an essence point.
an agreement, if we are we in agreement that if we kill the armored guy, we're just gonna take all of his armor?
Well, we do have a dude needing a shit ton of armor right now, don't we?
Yeah, that's a full
yeah.
set of
I was about
plate
to
mail.
say, Ezekiel. I was about to say, like
Doesn't
after.
Ezekiel need some defense.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was about to say, if we're
fighting
stripping that
hell.
guy,
Murk that bitch
It's-
and take his shit.
it's heavy armor. Okay.
That
Well,
would be my current plan.
that would be the end of his
that-
turn, as he's used quite
my
literally
turn.
everything for once.
Plate mail is
It's a rare
heavy.
turn when you get to use
Cannot
the entire
wear
thing.
that.
Yeah. No, Enoch.
Who would you like to explode? Who wants to be a millionaire? Who wants to live forever?
And this one doesn't even hurt Polyran because it's just everyone in a 5-foot radius of me.
Perfect.
Noise.
I'm gonna.
Use your key waves, Gavin.
Oh, these ain't key waves. This is the closest thing Jackson will let me get to just blowing up small nuclear pulses. Thunderclap. Enoch is just gonna look around, and he doesn't even. Does it require verbal or somatic? Let me read that. It just requires somatic. He just lifts his hand up and then, just brushes them aside, and then there is a small explosion. They all have to make con saves.
Okay,
yeah.
I gotta say this because it came through my head, and I've just gotta say it. Somebody's eventually got to make a character that's just dummy fucking thick, and their clap is them just jumping in the air.
Oh my god, yeah.
You know what? That's got to be like something with a D12. That would be that would be a really cool idea. A tank that just uses area of effect attacks.
Did they all fail?
All fail. I rolled a 3, a 2, and a 3.
I mean, it's just a D6, but that's a D6 to 3 guys at once. 3. They all take 3 thunder damage. Can I do anything else?
That is an extremely average turn.
Let me make sure I can't.
Which is not an insult, nor is it a compliment. It just is. This guy already had 5 on him, so he's going to go up to 8 now.
Yeah, I have nothing to do with my bonus action, so I will pass.
All right, Noah, you're up.
If anybody can see Noah right now, the crossbow went right through his shoulder.
Oof. Yeah,
the adrenaline is very
cracked rib is no fun.
Yeah, the adrenaline's working overtime right now, and also he is very angry. Not just because of the fact that he got shot, but the fact that he just doesn't have he just doesn't have the full strength that he's used to having. So he has to work overtime to figure out what to do. The thoughts just racing through his head right now. If only I had it. If only I had it. But where is it? He's telling himself. So then I'm going to take my movement. I'm going to... So you said to keep 10 feet away from you, Gavin?
Yeah, if you're going to come over here and help Enoch, yes. Stay at least... Well, actually, no, because thunderclaps... Yeah, because if they hit me, I'm going to do my reaction is 10 feet,
Be a
so
10-foot ramp radius.
Right. Is that far enough?
So yeah. Let me make sure. Give me 1 sec. Let me get the Woola.
Maybe a bit too close. Just by smidgen.
Yeah, just move it back. Move yourself back just a little bit.
A circle is going to be the most accurate way, because that measurement is a little finicky. I would do a circle. If you want less clutter, you can do if you go to the draw section.
Yeah,
you can do those as well.
About that.
Not that I'm yelling at you for clutter, but just if you would prefer that.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, Noah, you should be able to.
10 feet around you would be 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Does this fit? Yeah. If it says 10, if it says a 10-foot circle, then it's a 10-foot circle. If it's a 10-foot radius, it's a 20-foot circle.
Each creature within 10 feet of you.
Okay. So that would be 10-foot radius, right?
Okay. So, yes.
This is a 20-foot circle.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
I wasn't watching.
Noah,
I'm looking at something else.
You should.
And it is attached to you. As long as we stay outside of that circle, you're good.
So yeah, you should be able to hit this guy, and you could probably attack this guy from where you're at right now with your ranged weapon.
Alright. Or yeah, I get to swing on people.
Swing on.
Did I tell you guys how big the hammer actually was?
I don't remember if you did specifically.
I don't think you did.
It's like-
did as
Okay, so me and Jackson agreed that it wouldn't do anything more than what I was allowed to have for like the weapon class that I was proficient in. So it's just flavored to be like
bigger.
I want to say that like yeah, it's got the large grip, but where the actual hammer is more rounded.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Like how do I not remember my fucking shapes? What's the one that's like the ones that the cans are a cylinder?
Yeah, cylinder.
It looks like a cylinder. So yeah, you guys just see me pull out the hammer, and where the blunt part is going to detach, and the chain's going to be on it. So I'm just going to swing it towards this guy right here. That's next to Polyran.
Sweet.
Okay, let me roll. That is a D10. Okay, so plus strength. 3. Fuck. No, I gotta hit something. I'm using my inspiration. Everybody saw that, right?
Yeah, I saw that. That was fucking nuts.
Okay, 14
Fucking
plus
almost was a
proficiency is a 16. Jackson,
What's up? Sorry, what?
does a 16 hit?
The golem, yes. Sorry, I was counting up.
No, not the
doing
golem.
Things. Not the
this,
golem.
This guy.
I think
Bandit right here.
I'm pretty sure that definitely hits.
Okay.
Uh,
So that's 16.
yeah, that hits for sure.
I'm gonna roll my. That's the wrong one. Hold up. A D10 of damage. 3 plus. Okay, 7 damage. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with the weapon again.
Hell yeah.
So
Nice.
Okay, how much damage to which one? This one?
It was
one?
yeah, it
Yeah,
was 7.
that
Yeah, 7 bludgeoning damage the first time, right, Robert?
yeah, 7 bludgeoning, 17. So the next one is also going to hit. Gonna roll the
Nice.
other D10. 2 plus 4, so 6.
Same target? Correct?
It takes 6 more damage.
Okay, 6 damage. All right. He's just looking middle of the road fucked up. All right, Noah. Does that conclude your turn, sir?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just glad I
Polyran.
finally get to start swinging on people.
I've got a grasp on Polyran's turn. He's gonna run over. He's gonna cure wounds on
Yeah.
Ezekiel, and
Can he get Marcella first? Or
Does she have something that can
hey,
get you up?
Hayon, you spare the dying on Marcella, so she's stable.
all right, I was.
Yeah, she's
I'm-
stable.
yeah, you're both stable. Hang on, Marcella.
so, yeah.
Hang on, let's
That's
meta
fine,
here. Let's
so-
meta a little bit.
If Marcella has something
you've
that
seen her
can heal
casting.
you, I'd say get her up.
She
does.
also has cure wounds.
Then I would get her up and then have her get him up
Yeah.
on his turn. Or
That
her
order
turn.
makes
Okay, yeah.
sense to
So
me.
then do that.
So she is conscious and
How much?
1d8. What level? You tell me.
Go ahead and do a second level.
Okay.
She has 29 HP, so
Yeah.
put this for now. I'll start going down.
One out of the tray. Okay, that is 17 points of healing.
Nice.
Thank God. All right. Oh yeah, Colton. The plan was to go heal Marcel with Polyran the second it got to his turn, but Aeon hit us with the from way downtown and spared the dying.
I
Okay.
also have Spare the Dying, so
I did not expect
Hell
Aeon
yeah.
to have that.
out of
I didn't either. I was
Yeah.
He did that, and I was like, oh my God, thank you.
Okay.
Noah will remember that.
Because I knew Ezekiel had Spare the Dying, and that's why I was freaking out that he was also unconscious. It's good to know that we have two people that can do that.
I was just glad that he succeeded on his save, otherwise he would not have been unconscious.
Yeah.
He would have been dead.
probably.
Okay, so this time we're gonna go a little different because a certain knight has been running circles around this construct of wax and drawing this creature's eye. So he's been quite active in running around it. So I'm going to direct the attacks at Stone simply because he's been moving the most around the golem and also did a solid chunk of damage and could potentially do far, far more in the future. Threat detected is what I'm saying.
Yep.
Here, let me open this thing. I'm pretty sure it doesn't hit. Guess what? It doesn't. That will. Because that is a 23. Okay. The reason I'm being so pausy in speech, this thing can hit hard. Very, very hard. This was a thing that was potentially going to be like the danger here, as you have already seen. I'm not revealing anything and telling you this now. You've already seen. I do have to roll a d6 really quick before I forget. I missed the tray. Okay.
That's a very neutral okay. I can't read him.
What was I doing? Okay, so that I need one of those and one of those. Oh my god, and one of those. Okay, that's all. Oh shit. That is 26 bludgeoning damage.
Look.
Yep. He evaporates. I'm kidding. He is just over bloodied. He is just past half HP. As I said, these guys are, these two are a bit higher level. These are experienced in combat, like have served off-duty knights that are currently serving as regular soldiers. If that makes any sense to you. I didn't click the button for that to get to his turn, but there it is. That is what we have wrought. Oops. Next. Fatters.
All right. I'll wait.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, get my little distance thingy on. Make it easier. Let's go. So choppy. Here, I'm gonna fix those. It's here and here. Nothing fancy. Run towards the two guys stabbing the golem. Easy targets. These two are just gonna swing on you. Let's start with those guys. So we're gonna start with the one behind you. Oh, sheesh. Natural 20.
I had a feeling.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong dice. I was going a little hard there. I apologize. I was going for the D8s. I should be going for the D6s. He's swinging a short sword. I apologize.
I'm sorry.
Apologize. So that is 5. Come on, brain, catch up. 6 piercing damage.
I'm gonna drop it down to 4 again, and I'm gonna make all them do con saves again.
I need a third die. Fail, success.
Which one succeeded?
This one succeeded.
Alright, then
These two failed.
They're taking 2d4 force.
Hit me with it.
Where's my... Sorry, my... Can you let me roll it out there now? No? Damn it, hold on. My screen is fucking weird. Dudes. Two. Awesome. 2 force damage to each.
Okay. Second of the Raiders. 2 7s, that's a miss.
Thank God.
Okay. Next we're gonna do these guys up here. So the first I'm gonna roll both dice because they're not rolling at advantage, they're rolling separately. Red die is gonna be the one on the left. Okay. So that is a 17, just past his armor, which means he will do 4 piercing damage. And the other one is a miss. Not a miss, but a miss. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Alright. And I think... Yes, as a matter of fact, that is all of the Raiders. Next up is Marcella, who's going to cast Cure Wounds on her mentor. Unfortunately, she only has 1 spell level to cast it at. But she casts it extra hard. So... 11 points of healing.
Oh shit.
Roll a 6. 11 points of healing. No. 10. Same difference.
I'm gonna get blown to smithereens. It's like, oh, if you had one more hit point, you wouldn't have been evaporated.
Okay. Anything else from her turn? How much HP does she have?
Total?
She is. What does that put her at? I can count. 17. She's gonna second wind.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Second wind, baby. Because it's never gone wrong whenever I've used this feature before. Oh shit! She rolled a 9.
Thank God.
9 plus 2.
9 plus 4.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, plus your
Oh,
fire.
yeah. Level.
Maxes her HP out.
Yep, she's back to fucking full health.
Yay.
That was actually over max.
All right, let me reset my dice to make sure they keep rolling well, so that I can both heal and fuck myself over and kill you guys at the same time, because we all know that that is not insanity or madness. She is then going to take the, not the initiative as in the roll, but the initiative, if you will, and burst around Heian up to the other side of, hang on, movement here. So, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's 15. And
Technically, this is her first time moving, so would she be under the same rule of get the hell out of that corner?
sorta, kinda. I'm letting her kind of bolt around Heian and Polyran a little bit, because I wanted her to go over here, and then I realized that, oh well, she's kind of bunched up back there. But I'm gonna give a little loosey goosey there, and put her about there. I think we're at about 30 feet, but it could be a little more, but it's not by much, because she wanted to get on that side of it and poke this motherfucker from all sides. She has no more action or bonus action, and no more movement. It is now the turn of Sevgum Drikz.
Yeah, the turn of sucking dicks. Fuck you. Fuck
Yeah,
you,
fuck this. No, yeah, I was about to say.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta, hang on. Let's finish that move with the regular thing. I gotta stop trying to force it. Oh, my tailbone.
Oh my god.
Oh, my tailbone. Let me change the music. I'm getting annoyed with this one. Yeah, fade it down a little bit. Chill out.
I've been so stressed, I kind of forgot there was music playing in the background.
That's the goal. Did I just minimize that?
Yeah, there we go, it's back.
Okay. Sevgum Drikz. Alright, this is about to be a complex turn for him. He's about to do the most that he can. So, we're going to do 3 attacks on Posit. And one of those attacks is going to have an extra 3d6. I'm just going to say it. We're just going to say the words. Okay? It's a special ability of his. It's actually very... Actually, I just realized it's very similar to... Stone's ability. So, I've got my 3d6s to the side here, if he hits. Because I don't know if he's going to hit yet. He does not have any kind of, like, pack tactics, and he doesn't have flanking. So these are regular attacks. Yeah, because he's facing... Yeah, that is not flanking, because this guy's also facing Stones. He does not have advantage. Okay, so that's 2 of the attacks. That's a 19 and a natural 20. Oops, too many dice. Third attack is a miss. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll these. So that is 9. 14, 21. This is gonna be a big one. This one's gonna hurt. Oh my god. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I lied to you. Well, no, I didn't. Never mind, because this is one of the named characters. I was thinking it was a bandit, but it's not. Definitely not. Definitely not. I don't know how else to say this. That's 43 points of slashing damage.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
How bad's this fella looking?
As I said, these are, despite him being young, he has seen battle. But he is bloodied. He is more than bloodied. He has about 10 points less than Stones. He has 64 HP.
Damn.
Carved him like a Thanksgiving turkey. But it could have been worse. It could have been a deli person's deli worker hand in the mandolin, which we all know is far fucking worse. If you've ever worked retail, happens a lot. Anyways, gruesome images aside, resetting my dice. Okie dokie, artichokes. That is all of his turn. That is literally everything he can do. He put his whole ass into that. Ezekiel, my friend, you are standing, you are breathing, you are alive. Your apprentice has darted around to make an impact. What would you like to do?
I'm moving right up to this thing. If I'm right here, do I get flanking?
Yes.
I'm going to beat the absolute fucking shit out of this thing. I'm casting a second level inflict wounds on it.
Fuck yeah.
At advantage.
So
There it is.
18 plus.
Multiple things.
18's already over its AC.
I was about to say 16 hits that I know. It's either 15 or
I think we
16.
established some pretty crucial ACs earlier on too, as well.
I was just making sure.
Well, it's either 15 or
No, you're good.
16 because a 14 missed.
Still good to know just how much we go by. How much we hit. This is gonna be a lot.
41 damage.
Yes. Yeah.
Almost completely doubled the damage it already took. How
yeah.
dead is it?
Is it
no,
dead?
not yet. 86 damage.
It withers, roils, bubbles, spittles, drips to the floor, but it cannot feel the emotion of anger because it is a construct. And it will continue to fight on viciously and voraciously until you're all dead. I won't mince words. Do you have a bonus action that you would like to use? Also, I don't know if he's in range, but a guy died.
Yeah.
Would this guy die?
Over here on the cliff.
I think that's further
this guy.
away. I think he's. Yep, that's further than 30 feet.
Oh, is it 30 feet? Okay. I don't think I actually heard you say the range. I don't think I was listening when you said it.
I have only said it a couple of times.
Your DM ignored you.
30 feet of me.
Okay. Any
Also,
other things
since
that you'd
you-
like to do?
Since he's dead, they have a special one for this. No, I don't never have any other. Well, I do, but I'm not going to use it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. The squire, our beloved squire, who's just been slashed to pieces. He's gonna keep at it against this this golem. He is determined. He knows the true threat here. Everything else is other. Not yet the focus. We know how to prioritize. Hit me with a more average number. 15 to make a dirty 20. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a 22 to hit. So full 2d8s this time. Oh, max damage. Holy shit, that's happening. You guys are doing it. You're taking big swings. That is 24 piercing damage. Hang on. Come on. I would like the party to collectively describe for me what it looks like as Squire Posset, our beloved green boy, stabs this thing with his lance. I mean his halberd, excuse me. With the grand help of Ezekiel, who did most of it, to be honest. Marcella looking like she's helping. The collective assistance that's been given to bring this fucking creature down, to then begin dismantling this family of gang members who have hurt the innocent, damaged the business of a simply useful and protective business to the Empire, and steal from countless more, as well as whatever else they were doing before all of this and whatever they might be doing that we don't know about. What does it look like as I would say Marcella, Ezekiel, and the Knight and Squire take it down?
Well, you said stabbed with the halberd. First thing that comes to mind is, does it have a cord that could have been stuck on the end of it after it passed through?
Certainly down its mouth. It's quite hunched, and there's a bright light inside when it opens its mouth. It doesn't make any noise.
Did it have arms?
It does have arms, yes.
All right, I'd like to think after Ezekiel just got up and went up to it, it no longer had arms, and then he
Ezekiel pulled a
stabbed
Dr.
right
Marco.
into it. Yeah, just stabs into it. After Stones has done all those heavy slashes to it, he just like sticks his halberd in it and just like grand gesture bottom to top, just bisects the goddamn thing.
All right.
Looking like a good vertical bisect.
So, Drotor Drikz is
Still
dead.
that thing's energy as a... Oh wait, is this a... What size creature is this?
Large. But
Perfect.
it is a construct.
Oh, it
No soul.
Doesn't have a soul. It just
Reasonable.
becomes a melting pile of a few lit candles and some candelabras on the floor. No longer a threat, no longer scary, unless you have a phobia of melted candles, and I'm sure someone does. Drotor Drikz is dead. He gets no turn.
someone has a
Hayon-
phobia and someone has a file.
Yeah.
Hayon is going to Let me go to her thing.
Let's flash this dude. If nothing else.
Indeed. I'm going to remove this from the map as it is a quite large eyesore in the way. She's going to run around here and looking between everything. She sees this guy. She sees this guy. She's thinking about it. And she's going to turn. Oops. She's going to help her friend who's been nice to her from start. Where's her die at?
Hell yeah. Us warlocks gotta stay together, huh?
Yeah.
That is a 6 plus. I don't think it's gonna hit because what's her modifier? That's a 12. I don't think that hits. Oops. That does not hit. She whiffs. She's nervous. Perhaps another opportunity will come though, as there's a lot of enemies on the map.
Oh lord.
So she doesn't have.
Stone's gonna immolate one of these bandits behind him now.
Yeah, he's going to turn his wrathful eyes upon them. The grim face of anger. So let me move this die out of the way. Grab his. That has the skull on it, by the way. That is actually, I don't know. Hang on, how much is that? That is a 14 to hit. That hits. That's a 20 to hit. That hits. So that means a third attack. That's another 8, so that's another 14 to hit, which also hits. So that is tighten your belts.
Yeah, you gotta dismantle this fool.
That's 2d12 and a d4. The d4 is the extra. And keep in mind, had Posit turned and hit this guy, and not the golem, which would have resulted in the golem living, but had Posit done that, he would be able to do 2d6 as well. That's a lot of dice. Oh shit. Let's see. What is that? Oh boy. 19, 20. Oh shit. That is. He's dead. He just turns and brings the halberd down into his fucking neck, and he just drops like a sack of potatoes. He fucking ragdolls into the floor. He just instant death. It's like in Skyrim when you like overhand swing on a guy and he just drops straight to the floor. Exactly how he's standing. It's exactly like that. And he wrenches his weapon free. It is now Zoldrix's turn, who's watching everything fall apart. She's gonna be brave. She's gonna be a brave soul. And she's gonna step out to get in range. Wait, hang on. Let me measure. I just realized that you had moved. You're in range. So she's gonna hold her movement with the big scary owl guy flying around the room. Because that's freaky. Hang on. Go for the fucking card.
I'm not very big. Well, wingspan wise, I'd probably be pretty good wingspan.
Flying, you look pretty big, I would think.
I would say flying in this room that's like majority green, you probably look like a cryptid flying around.
That's exactly where my mind was going. I was like, you look fucking freaky right now, I think. Just a bit.
With the shadows.
We got Mothman bouncing around with a gun.
So that takes that die out, and that takes that die out, and that takes that die out. No, it doesn't. That guy's still here. What am I talking about? I had specific dice set aside for the Drikz family. I had the correct number of unused things, and then I had the white D20 with the red paint numbers, and it fit perfect, so I was using that for him. But he's dead. It is dead. So the first attack is a 21, followed by a cocked die. Ooh, that was a roller coaster. 21, and then a 18 to hit.
They both hit.
All right.
This is the most damage I've taken in the whole campaign.
Indeed. It is actually going to be quite a chunk. She is the essence of a glass cannon. I mean, like literally the raw vapors being inhaled through your nose. 8 plus 18 piercing damage.
Shit.
And then she, oh shit, I'm still in the little movement thing. And then she's gonna tuck back behind this for fear of dying.
Yeah.
Smart. She saw what happened to her brother.
More like she heard it, and
oh yeah, that's true.
Saw a part of it. Is wise and is raging and wrathful and ready to kill. That is the end of Drix's turn. Probably the smartest of the three. Street smarts. Time for the rest of the rogues. Okay. Okay, so I got rough news. 20. Ooh, can he squeeze in there? Oh, I don't think he can. No, can't do that. So instead, he's gonna run over to Noah.
Let's say if he tries to squeeze past me like that, I'm going to choke him and slam him against the wall with whatever is left of my hit points.
Okay, he can't. Oops, wrong person. So I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go with this movement. There we go. More like right here. These two are gonna aim at Noah, and we're gonna do this one first, though. And this guy, hang on, let's do all the movement first. I forgot about the last one. You can't really get a shot on, yeah, he's gonna do the same thing, but he's gonna move to here. Okay, so we're gonna do the one that is attacking Enoch first. Where's my dice? My bad guy dice. So he has advantage because he is pack tactics. He has allies within 5 feet of you. That is probably gonna hit. That's a 21.
Yeah.
That hits. That does in fact hit me.
Okay, and then for the rest of that, for Enoch, those and a couple of those. Okay, Enoch, Enoch takes 9, 10, 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Noah, you have... I'm gonna do the furthest one away from you first. Is shooting at you. Okay, so that's gonna be... Ooh, that might miss. Solid chance that it's going to 16 to hit.
No.
Okay, the miss. Second, so the crossbow bolt goes wide, misses, plings off the far wall. That is that a 13 or an 18? That's an 18. Okay, so that's 22 to hit total.
I'm taking 22 damage.
No. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So once again, nope, that's the wrong die. What's their crossbow? Okay, so that, oh shit, that's 18 piercing damage. I almost rolled max on that. Jesus Christ, I'm rolling very good on damage tonight. Like really, really good. All of my damage rolls have been super, super good. I don't think I've seen under a 4 on any of my dice, except for a couple of times. Like the basic attacks from these regular raiders. Everybody else has rolled like no less than a 4 on all the dice. That's crazy.
I'm at 18 health.
Okay, so the last one is this guy. He's the final. Oops. He is the final attack of the bandit burglar turn. He is in melee, so it's only going to be a d4 damage if he hits, and it's not an advantage, it's a natural 1. He stabs himself in the face, and all of his ancestors die in hell.
Yeah.
All right.
I've got you now.
Griffin, our winged friend, what would you like to do?
Well, noticing the issue she had trying to attack me the first time, I'm gonna go, she can come to me. And I'm gonna go back this way. I'm going to bonus action move my hunter's mark just to make sure.
That's the dead.
Oh, dead. Well, where's the hunters? Oh, you just
Well, there was. I don't think there was a hunter's mark.
Yeah, we never pulled
put
one
it on there
out.
long enough. I think we put it on there. Come on.
Yeah, you moved it. You
Grab what?
put it on him and then immediately exploded him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like you hadn't even pulled it out of the thing yet before I had said that he was dead. Because I said roll 2d10 and then you rolled 12 and he fucking exploded.
There it is.
There we go.
Oh, somebody else put it on before I? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna 100 mark him, and then I'm gonna pop him with an Eldritch Blast. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Same as last time. Roll the d10 for me first.
2.
Wow. Okay, continue.
Yeah, D6. Okay. 6.
Okay. Yeah, there he goes. There he went.
Oh, cool. I get a essence point.
What the
back.
fuck? I pulled it off of it and then it deleted it anyways.
Those ones specifically, like when you attach them to somebody, they like detach. It's like detach them.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it. I've used bonus action, movement, and my attack.
Enoch.
May I ask you a question?
Hit him with it. What?
Okay, so my Dark Replenish ability. This is a stretch too. Dark Replenish. Whenever I use it, no action required. That's when I get the energy from dead people.
Right.
Whenever I use it, if I target a pile of bones, if I spend 2, it raises it, whatever I'm targeting as a skeleton. What if I target the bones in the dead guy that fucking stones just shoved his fucking spear into.
Okay, this is a neutral favoring. This is me not asking to dissuade, nor is it asking to make you say yes or no. Does it specify that it has to be a pile of bones?
I was curious. I was like, what if I
just say
like as a pile of bones technically? I've been needing to ask this for a while.
Because it's a corpse versus a pile of bones.
Yeah, it's specifically a pile of bones.
Okay. I don't think that'll work because this is a fresh corpse.
Just absorb his energy.
As much as I am with you, I unfortunately know that the intention is bones. It wants you to make skelly mans.
I've been needing I've been needing the question.
Please make your cases. I like when people think outside the box with shit like this. We'll never dissuade you from thinking that way.
Then I would like to ask.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna keep doing that. What you got?
when it says I reduce a creature to 0 hit points, it says I only destroy the ground, and it says I only turn objects to ash and destroy them completely. If I use my reaction to do the 2d6 to help kill a creature, can I just turn them into skeletons?
Ooh.
Because it doesn't say specifically that anything happens to their body, but would you allow me to?
I have an unfortunate thing to reveal to you about the use of the word object in D&D. Corpses are ruled as objects.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay,
yes.
So never mind then.
Any dead creature.
The intention of a corpse,
an object.
Once the last hit point leaves, it becomes an object. So all things that word as object apply to those heretofore.
Okay.
The rule of cool also states DM does whatever the fuck he wants.
I like.
Then we will keep.
The outside the box thinking is fun. I'm enjoying this. I love it. I love it. I love it. I feel like we'll eventually find a loophole.
If I have to dust every motherfucker I kill, that's how it's gotta be.
Sometimes you gotta just be a guy who Thanos snaps every character in front of him.
Speaking of which,
are there only skulls in this whole place?
I was thinking about that when you were asking the question, partly why I was so spacious in my speech. If you want to raise a skeleton, I will say you can. Not because I'm trying to be nice. I can't tell you what these skeletons are or why they're here, but there are skeletons.
That's all I need to know.
Alright, is it my turn?
It is indeed your turn.
Okay.
It's my turn before I look around for skeletons.
Then, what do I have that will do the most damage? Can I move here without provoking an opportunity attack?
You are still within melee, technically. You're within 5 feet.
Okay. And if I cast Burning Hands, can I hit both of these motherfuckers?
I don't know. I hope. Oops. I know what I'm doing. What is it? It's 15 foot
15
cone?
foot? Yeah.
Which may serve in your favor. I don't know. Would we say that both of those are able to be half in it? Oops. I don't know. That's a tough one.
That's a tough one to say. They're either both half
my
in
rule
it
is,
or both missed.
Half or more is my go-to.
If I take a bit more movement and I move myself about here and take an opportunity attack, would you let me do that?
I was about to say, if
Absolutely.
if you moved over here and just took one opportunity attack, you could face it this direction.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll do that.
And then you'd only have one opportunity attack you have to go against.
That's true. Then yeah, I'm gonna move here, take
Miss.
the one opportunity attack. Oh, he missed. Thank God. All right. Make these guys do some deck saves.
I'll make them dance for you. Fail and 12 fail.
Dance, dance, dance.
They both take 11 fire damage.
Hang on. So one of them's now at 19 damage, and one of them's now at 16 damage. Wrong one. That one was at 16 damage.
What?
That one was at 16.
Yeah. And then the one at 8 was at 19.
11 each. That one went from 5 to 16. The other one went from 8 to 19.
Oh.
That's why I said wrong one.
Misread
Sorry.
that. There we go. Okay.
Alright, if these dumbasses hit me again, they'll probably blow themselves up. I'm gonna be real.
Noah is currently in. Well, no, he wouldn't get hit
He's-
by it. He's not halfway in yet.
He's
so
less
never
than
mind.
half.
He's got a
he's
toe in it. Would I be able to hit this guy though? If it does proc? Is he about halfway? I can't really tell.
It's a curve, less than half. Looks like.
Okay. Sounds
If
good.
Noah gets around the corner of him and kicks him into it. This is Sparta.
It almost looks like he's directly in the middle of it.
Is he?
Close. It's hard to say.
Let me
I
zoom
leave it to
in.
you guys.
Eh,
Hmm.
What you doing? I'm shaking a little bit.
Let's say I think there's more of him on the line and outside than there is on the line and inside.
Maybe.
Because you kind of have to math it one way or the other. Because if there's more counting the line and inside, then that's the magic we're looking for. But I don't think we're quite at it. He's like,
No,
it's
like-
literally like almost very nearly a pixel off.
Enoch could just take a foot back.
Would I am pressed up against this guy.
Shit, what do I do?
I guess I could take a small step back.
You could be there. That would absolutely work. In which
Yeah, that
case,
works.
oh shit! I fucking flung that shit. Okay.
I don't think it moved enough. I think like
He
two
rolled a
people
natural
grabbed it at the same
20.
time.
Wow. What a time for that. So he saved.
Why was he rolling?
No, yeah, he wasn't getting
He
attacked
wouldn't-
by anything.
Oh,
I was
he
just trying to
wouldn't
make.
All right,
I was
cool,
trying to put
wasted
him.
it. Good news for
Yeah,
you.
yeah. I'm just trying to put him in the radius, so if I got attacked, he would suffer.
That is true. Okay.
But yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Noah, you are up. What would you like to do?
Hello guys, I'm
What? You broke up.
just the two.
I think you're breaking up quite a bit. I'm not sure. Or your internet's
nope.
having a moment.
Right.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Morgan? Did it work?
I think so.
Okay, there it goes.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think my
Yeah,
I think my brother was just updating. It usually does this around midnight, where my internet just lags.
Mm,
All right.
But,
Well, what do you got for us? We got one guy in front of you, two to your left. There's a guy in armor. There's a lady with a gun. There's a few of them are still around.
Gavin, do you think that you'll be fine if I move back?
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Like if if anybody in this circle attacks me, these guys at the very least are probably gonna die if I roll well. So I think I'm okay. Because after I deal with these two guys, Enoch's gonna move back, and I might have him get healed.
I'm gonna move back here.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move as far back as I can. Does anybody have anything they can put on me or something?
I think Polyrain can heal you.
Polyren can, as a matter of fact, heal you. I think he's got one more second level, and how many more first levels does he have?
2 or 3. I think he has 3.
Has he used I don't know if he's...
No, he hasn't used any first levels. He's only used that second level and the geode point.
Well, let's not forget the fight
Oh no, wait, there's
earlier
the
as well.
stone wave. Oh yeah.
He stone waved and he stone bolted earlier as well.
Yeah.
So
I think he has...
he has one first level spell
I thought
slot.
that was just rock throw.
No, he stone bolted in
has
the fight
in the
earlier.
original fight at the cliff.
Ah,
he stone bolted
forgot about
up at that one guy and fucking obliterated him.
Forgot about that.
Polyrain is scary when he needs to be. Okay, because that
gonna move
shit's
back.
like a fucking artillery shot aimed directly at one person. Commits war crimes.
Noah's gonna just move back towards Polyran and
Hang back, wait for healing.
Polyran will turn and look to me, and he'll just like, yeah, he can just tell by looking at me how messed up I am.
Oh yeah, he's watched a lot of this exchange. He's pretty observant. Do you end your turn there, sir?
I'm thinking, should I just make a random ass perception check? Because that's the only thing I could really do.
No, if you, I mean, if you want to.
There's any number of things
Would
you
you
could
have
do.
been able to hit the guy before you walked away a while ago?
You could. That is true. I didn't think of that.
You could have
You
hit
could've
the
done
bandit. the
Oh, yeah,
road
you're right.
If you want to
Okay.
retroactively do
then
that,
left.
I'm gonna.
you can also
guy?
You know what?
bonus action disengage and just walk away.
That's
Yeah.
true, yeah.
So you
So
can hit him and then walk away
just
for
bonus
free.
action and just walk away. And he
Yeah,
can't
I'll
get you
just-
back.
I'll hit this guy then.
Cool.
Mm. 11.
I think that hits. I'm pretty sure that does. It's 13 AC. No, 14.
Beach it.
Fuck yeah.
Let me see. What was I rolling against?
His AC is 14.
Okay, so 11 plus.
Your other
strength
guys are
is
at 13. They're lower, but they're more attacky, like regular
Okay.
upfront attack.
Remember, was I using strength or dexterity?
For your hammer thing, it's,
Oh, wait, it's
strength.
Okay, so it's a 15 then.
Okay. Yeah, it definitely hits.
Okay. I'll roll my d10. 7.
And then add
plus
your strength.
4 is 11.
Nice.
Okay. I'll do the same thing again for, let's see. Wait, because I think that my...
You can, you could take the risk and attack again with your bonus action, your offhand, and then let him opportunity attack you, or just use your bonus action to disengage and walk away. It's up to you. Since you're
Okay, I'll just disengage.
okay, because I know you're trying to get back to Polyran due to being hit. I feel like that might defeat the purpose.
I just
And
smacked
Polyran,
her and then ran away.
Polyran will.
Alright.
You are, because you're pretty fucking beat up, right? How like what's your HP looking like?
18.
You have 18 HP left. Yeah.
Yes.
So he will go ahead. I'd say we're at the end of this. Why not use the second level, you know? And get you back up. Back into health. Oh, that's my worst roll yet. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, I was about to say no way. So that's... Math. 13 points of healing.
Alright, that's something. I'm back to 31.
Nice.
Yeah, he sees the favorable situation rising to your all advantage. Fighters are going to go. I'm trying to make this quick as possible. Okay, stones. That is a 15 that misses. Let's step over here. Attack Enoch. I missed the fucking tray on the front side of it somehow. 13 to hit Enoch.
Say a 13 to hit?
13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Whiff, whiff. Wow, they were real bad that time. Marcella is up.
Woo!
I think
Yay.
she's
Welcome
gonna
up,
go
girl.
flank this armored bastard that hurt her friend guy. He's a friend. Just a friend.
Boyfriend.
She's gonna beat the fuck out of this guy for no particular reason. Fuck,
He's
where can I go?
currently, isn't he?
He is flanked. It was all strategical. Don't ask questions.
That is
Advantage.
Where'd her die go? There it is. That is a 16 to hit. That does not hit because he's got a 20 AC. Wait!
Did you roll for
Advantage.
advantage?
$24. She's determined.
There we go.
That is a 24 to hit. Which means he needs to make a, what is it, a strength saving throw against the DC, which is a 24. So that is 15. Oh, I think he's gonna fail. Because she has to roll so high to hit him, it makes the DC that much harder for him.
Oh yeah.
Where'd he go? I lost him. There he is. So that is a not a lot. That's only an 18. Allow me to remind. The target can't move away from you further than 30 feet unless it succeeds on a contested strength athletics check. Harpoon creature trying to cast a spell must succeed on concentration. It's not going to do that. A creature can remove the harpoon from his body. It does damage when it comes out. But for now, as she has stabbed him, he's going to take a D8 plus some numbers. Oh, max damage on her hit. That's 12 piercing damage. And another D8 of damage if he manages to pull it out. That's 42. Eat your heart out. Sevgim Drikz. Wait, I was just kidding. No, he's facing this kid right now, and he's determined to knock this kid to the ground and teach him a lesson. And frankly, unhindered he might. So we will see how this goes. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, there's a chance that he might. Everybody hold your breath. He is gonna risk an opportunity attack from Marcella to get flanking. And he's gonna risk getting hit by you fuckers. He's going for the abandon here. Marcella's gonna swing at him. Where's her die? Do you make reaction? Would that be an advantage? She's still flanking him when he tries to move away. I don't need it, but I'm curious actually. I rolled a 19, but I'm actually not sure how that would work. If anybody wants to look at it,
I think they attack. You attack before they move, right? Like they're playing to move.
Yeah,
then you
I think
attack,
so.
then
it's
they
essentially
move.
you're hitting them as you see them darting to move away, and you hit them. So I rolled a 19, which is a fucking 25 to hit, but I'm curious. That would have been a 21 to hit. Well, not a 21, but a 15 on the die. But she rolled higher on the first one. But I was curious. Anyways, she's gonna stab this guy with her sword because she's just kind of holding the rope in the other hand. Or the haft of the harpoon, since she's so close. But she's gonna use the sword. And do 2d4 plus 4. Which is kind of ironic, actually, because that's the amount of a healing potion in reverse. And that, my friends, is 9 slashing damage as she left-handedly whips this sword across the guy's face. She is actually cutting this guy to pieces. What did I say? 9 total. So that puts him at... I can math. 51. Okay. Yeah, she's actually cut this guy up quite a bit. Aside from those 2 bursts of 15 that were done to him, that's the most damage he's taken from a single character. Yeah, no, that's actually the most from a single character so far, I think, right? Because he went from 30 to 51.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think so.
So she's actually with only a single attack and then a reaction has done the most damage to him. And then we get into the grim stuff here. Okay, so serious faces, everybody. This could get real fast. We saw that earlier when we breathed fire all over Ezekiel's face. That is an 18 to hit. 18 plus stuff, that definitely hits. 4. I actually don't know if that'll hit or not. That was a 9 on the die. The third attack. 9, what is that? That is 15 to hit. His AC is 17. He only gets hit with 1 attack.
Oh.
But he takes that extra 3d6 again. So he is taking a d10 plus 3 and 3d6.
Jeez.
His maximum HP is 64. And he is at 43.
21 more damage.
Can take 21 damage. So, and again, the base die is a plus 3. So let's see how we go. $14 slashing damage.
Oh,
we rolled very average. So that is 57. Damn it, I keep doing that. I've been doing that all night. Okay. He schools this boy about fighting. Or at least he thinks he does. Because now it's Ezekiel's turn and he's standing right in front of him. The one he expected the least from. I'm not provoking you, you're provoking me.
Let's see, can I move right here between Heian and him?
I will say yes, because she's not trying to get in melee. She's actually, if she were to make the effort, she'd be moving away in a different direction. Her intention is to move on to one of these other rogue bandit guys, and well, you'll see.
And I am going to do my damnedest and hit him with a, you guessed it, 2nd level inflict wounds.
Where?
Oh,
who, me?
Yes, you. I am going to, fuck that, I'm going to use my inspiration on the 5.
Yep, he has a 20 AC.
17 plus 6.
23. Wait. Hang on, we gotta go back a little bit. Hang on to all that stuff that you just did, in case you want to actually still do it. He can't move from this spot.
He can't move more than 30 feet.
30 feet, is it?
I think it was. I think you said that too. Yeah.
If you control the trailing rope, the target can't move away from you further than 30 feet unless it succeeds on a contested strength athletics check. Okay, so you're right. Okay, I just want to make sure we're good. We're back to this. We're still doing it. We're doing the thing.
All right.
I was like, is that whole turn may have just not happened at all. Oh no. I just remembered something.
Holy shit, see. Come on. Oh, that fucking...
How bad is it?
It cocked on a 4 rolling into a 10. It's 31 damage.
I should have rolled 3 more dice during that turn.
Oh.
I'm going to roll for the first attack, which was a hit. Don't lose track of that number that you just rolled, Colton. Hang on to that for a second. I'm going to finish his turn because I just realized I forgot he was rolling at advantage. That is a 10 on the first one, so the first one roll was higher. The second one was a 6 on the die, I believe. It was a miss. That is a miss again. That only adds up to, I think, a 15. Right, yeah, plus 6. So, third attack is unfortunately a 13 plus 6. So, he can only do the 3d6 extra one time. However,
how much damage does he do?
His flat regular damage is a d10 plus 3.
Oh Jesus! He does not need to roll very much more to kill this guy. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so I need to
he
roll.
Has to roll less than a 4.
I have to roll less than a 4.
Survive.
Is for him to
not go down.
Yeah, he will be flat out dead if this happens. Like
no, he'll be down. He'll be unconscious.
I will give you 6 seconds. Otherwise, it is an NPC and he will be dead.
Oh.
I will give you 6 seconds. And we know who we are out there.
So just like the rest of this round?
Yes. Somebody.
Fuck. Haon can spare the dying in, but that's if she wants to.
That is a 5 on the die.
So yeah, he's down and dying. I was about to say, I leave it in your hands, Ezekiel. Because you did roll. You rolled the inflict wounds already.
What was the damage you did on the inflict wounds?
Well, hang on. I'm
with
thinking
that motivation.
Well, no.
I will allow you to pull it back if you wish. You can keep the spell slot. Everything goes back to the way it was.
Yeah, it's like,
or we can do the damage.
The only other person who could
and I'm giving this to you broadly. I don't even know how much damage you did.
Above board, quick question.
What's that?
Marcella's been pretty nice to Haon, hadn't she?
Yes.
She would have immediately noticed her infatuation with this kid.
Definitely.
I feel like
she's also just like a regular person, so she definitely has that soft spot for people and not a recognition of a combat situation.
In my head, I'm pretty sure she's immediately going to go try and save him if you don't, Ezekiel. So do you want to get rid of the obstruction or pick up the kid? You said 6 seconds, so Haon's turn would be within that 6 seconds.
Yeah, the rest of the round is what we have.
I think I am firmly in the camp of drop this bitch and have Haon save him.
That's my thought.
Haon is in range.
She can
Stones
get there easily.
Will probably yell very loudly. And attempt a medicine check should anyone else not make a maneuver to assist.
And technically the next turn will go directly to Haon anyway, after you drop his ass, because Drotar's is the cloaked dude got killed.
He's dead. Yeah.
So it'll go straight to Haon anyway.
So
let's hope it drops him, because it's only 31 damage. That's what is the damage I have dealt to him after hitting him.
Right. So, with the decisions made, and what we choose to do here at the end of this round, ending round, bottom half, choosing to do 31 damage to Sevgim Drikz, the strongest of the family, succeeding his father, a family that most people haven't heard of, who came out here to do unkind work for a group of people who are unkind. And you're surrounded by them currently, but their numbers are dwindling. You do 31 damage to Sevgim Drikz. How would you like to do this, Ezekiel?
Seeing him knock down Posit, Ezekiel fucking rears his warhammer spike first directly into his back, flooding him with energy. Jackson, can you make him roll a con save?
I can compel him to do so, yes. That, let me look. That is a 17 on the die. Let me make sure he doesn't have a minus or anything.
Unless he has a -4.
Okay, no. He is, that is a 19 total.
Damn. Alright, I can't raise him as a zombie. Am I even a necromancer at this point?
We're working on it.
Alright.
It's a work in progress.
Mana overload, I think it fucking just shoots out and just like slashes the shit out of him from the inside out.
He bleeds out of his ears, nose, eyeballs, and mouth. I think his fingertips blow open the tips of the leather gloves he's wearing, and blow out of every soft point that he can. He kind of scrunches and withers like a raisin, falling to the ground as you watch his fluids leak out.
Yummy.
Squire Posit is an NPC and does not make death saving throws. Joto Drikz is dead. It is now up to Kramare Heyan, woman who hates her first given name, with a path now open. Shit, I missed. An 11 total on a DC 10 perception check to notice that Posit had gone unconscious. She's going to go over and cast Spare the Dying. One last roll.
Hell yeah.
To scare us to death. But he is now breathing. Because she was about to go and wither this guy into nothingness with another spell that she's yet to use, but she is now here. Just 1 second. That is an action. Let's see. Anything else that she can do? That is not an action. I don't think so. No. Okay, so that will, yeah, that'll be her turn. Oh, fuck. I forgot she has the lucky feat. I should have re-rolled that attack she made earlier, but that's okay. She's still learning how to fight. We will toss it up to that. Stones. Stone dead silent. He's going to leap over Posit, come over to this guy, and he's going to take that pole axe and jam it up this guy's fucking gullet.
Like I said, he's just gonna start disassembling these guys like IKEA furniture.
Fuck, where's his die? I lost his die. Fuck. We can't do it without the correct die. There, nope. There it is. I couldn't see it because the D12 and the D6 are so bright by comparison because it's got so many numbers on it that darken it a little bit. I think I determined that was a hit before because that's a 14 to hit. That is a miss. And that is a 13 on the number to hit with the extra attack that he gains the ability to use. Okay. So we do lots of damage around here. So that is 10, 14. $18 slashing damage in 2 strokes. He jams it into his gut, yanks it out, and then just fucking up the side of his head. All right. Zoldrix. Well, let's see. He's gonna attempt to get in range. The last of the Drikz. What's our ranges to anybody? 45, 55. Can't hit stones, I don't think. Wait. Right. Yeah, stones would be a disadvantage. I think she's gonna keep shooting at you because you're scary. And you're the one that she's been locked onto. If she can drop one of you, she can drop all of you. That's the delusion she's living in. And she might do it.
Jeez.
That is a 17 to hit. And a 16 to hit.
Only the first one hits.
Okay. That is 9 piercing damage. She fires off. 2 shots at you and misses 1. Now the rogue's turn. We're so close to being done. We can do it. I'm trying so hard to go fast on these turns. Okay. So where are my dice for these guys? So the rogues. We're gonna start with rogue with 11 HP. He's gonna do his sneak attack. That's an 18 plus stuff. That's D8 and 2D6. 8, 9
Ow.
piercing damage.
On
to
who?
Enoch.
Oh.
Con saves.
I'm gonna reduce it to 2. So you said it was 9.
Yes.
All right, so that's 7. Oh, I am not looking good, but yeah, make him roll con saves. Every last
I know
one.
the feeling, sir.
Fail. Wait, what's your? It's 16 con saves. Con save. 17. No, wait, I'm looking at the wrong guy. 17. I was right. 17 is correct for this guy.
My DC's a 14.
This guy. I had that mixed up. I have particular dice assigned to particular characters in my brain.
Okay, so he saved.
Okay, and these guys take what?
2d4. Let me roll it real quick.
Nice.
5.
Dead.
Yeah, gone. Thrown against the wall by the explosion, and just like pasted essentially.
Almost doesn't make it to the wall. He scatters to ashes as his mass that is now turning to ash collides with the wall. And it begins to separate out. This guy's going to attack. Not with advantage because there's no pack tactics and there is no flanking. So he just makes a regular dagger attack.
I'm praying and I'm hoping.
18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. Oh boy.
It's a D4.
Plus what?
3 piercing damage.
Okay. We can live with that.
Okay. Oops. These two. Oops. These two.
Fuck it. Enoch's such low health. His bandages are fully gone. He's been over here scuffling, like pushed against the wall, stabbed, cut so many times. Like the bandages on his face are complete. Yeah, like his bandages on his face are completely gone.
I think all the oils that you probably apply to the bandages have since incinerated them. These two guys, these two chuckle fuck. This guy's gonna aim at Stones, and this guy's gonna aim at Marcella. Yeah, because they're facing that direction. They're not paying attention to Griffin. They don't see Griffin, I don't think. Let me make a perception check for this guy, actually, because I don't know. Let's see. He's the only one I'm questioning. They have no wisdom.
Clearly.
They get a +2 to perception, and that is purely from proficiency. That is a 13 perception.
Is he looking 20 feet in the air, or is he focused on the people on the ground?
Okay, so he's seen you. I'm trying to determine who he cares about more. Kyle, evens or odds? Call it in the air.
Odds.
Evens. I didn't determine whether or not you were safe based on which one of those it was, so we're going to do that again. We're going to say if it's the opposite, you are the target. So evens or odds?
You're evens.
I way fucking missed that. Holy shit. I roll evens, so you are not the target. Marcella will be shot at.
Sorry, lady.
Jesus.
Be proud of yourself. Okay, we're going this guy first. Advantage.
She's closer to the people that can help.
I missed with one of those. God damn it. Not helping me speed this up by rolling out of the tray. 20 dirty. That's sneak attack. Again, crossbow numbers. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. 59.
Excuse me.
Okay. That was a hit. He's actually kind of looking rough, not gonna lie. Next person, not at advantage against Marcella. Rolls a 5. Miss. Whiffed. Shot. Griffin, it is your turn. I'm gonna begin removing the unconscious figures at the moment because they are on my nerves.
Hunter's mark's going on the lady.
Well, actually, hang on. Nobody do anything. I'm gonna do a different thing instead. There we go. That'll save my brain.
What?
Nothing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action move my hunter's mark over to her.
Ooh.
Because she shot the shit out of me and I'm kind of pissed off.
Whatever for. I don't know
I'm
you.
gonna shoot her ass.
What would I do to you? I didn't do anything to you. I don't know. I don't know you.
Fucking hiding.
Smartest
Well,
one
right
on
there in the
lunch.
description.
22. with power shot attached to that, sir. Does 22 hit?
22, if you can imagine, that does actually hit. It's, for some reason.
I figured there was that good possibility.
Yeah, it's a solid chance I think that hits. Call me delusional.
All right, delusional.
How fucking dare you do the thing I said you could do.
25 damage.
One shot, one kill.
Silence was so goddamn funny.
Pissed him off
Holy
so much.
shit.
She was like, I'm wearing him down, and he just looks over.
Turned around and blew her head off.
One shot, one kill. Griffin
I
turns
didn't have to
purple.
change
And,
S points again.
Griffin turns purple and suddenly becomes obsessed with Black Widows.
Fucking.
Okay. All right. Movement and bonus action.
That was my bonus action and my action. All
Okay.
I have left is my movement. Which?
Would you like to shove any of these injured soldiers down a flight of stairs? I say soldiers, bandits. Perhaps,
I don't have an action to do so.
perhaps insult their grandmothers.
Just for shits and giggles.
Just for shits and giggles, I will insult their grandmothers.
I'm gonna fly over here.
Oh, the fuck of it.
It's all shits and giggles until somebody giggles and shits.
And that's it.
Enoch, do a thing. Noah, you're on
Thunderclap.
deck.
Give me a
Up and
con
coming.
save for these chuckle fucks.
All right. Whoa!
Oh, wait, before I do
damn.
that, bonus
Good, I
action,
fucking missed.
move my hex to this guy.
Okay. Hex.
And he has disadvantage on con saves. So roll one of them at disadvantage.
Okay. 2 and a 1. Wait, I rolled too many dice for that guy. That is a con save 13 total.
They both failed. They both take a d6.
Nice.
Ow.
Wait,
Can he
that will-
inspiration re-roll that?
Unfortunately, no. It doesn't extend that far.
I do get to roll an additional one for the guy that's hexed though.
That is true.
So he
yeah.
this guy takes 7. This guy takes 1.
Oh, he dies. Wait, that's exactly the right number.
Hell yeah.
And the other guy takes
Right,
1,
right.
right?
Yeah, so he's at 17. So Enoch eviscerates this guy and then just turns and looks this guy dead in the dead in the face. No mask,
With a
no
light
bandages.
He's wildly frightened of you.
Honestly, if everyone is looking over where Enoch is, give me 1 second.
Uh,
I'm gonna absorb that one guy's energy.
movement or bonus action?
I used my bonus action to move my hex onto the guy that died.
Right. Yes, that's right.
So
Movement. Standing where we
Fucking
are.
movement.
Move it out of range.
I move enough to try and get this guy to attack me again.
Natural 1. That was a roller coaster. That shit fucking rolled around for a moment.
So
Just
minus
try
the
and get him to get hit again.
So he isn't. I had to send the shirtless one because it's the only one I have. I don't have his full outfit with just his face showing, but that's what Enoch's body looks like. So you're
That's what Ezekiel
seeing
wants to see.
The
Tora. So yeah. But yeah, Enoch definitely was Enoch was definitely taunting that guy, walking away very slowly, arms out, like basically begging him to stab him as he backed away.
All right, Noah, it is your turn, sir. What would you like to do? There are a lot of dead bad guys in here.
Huh. And only a couple of living ones. About 4.
Still with us?
Robert?
I know it's late. It's going long. We're so close. Hope we didn't lose him. And then we can come back if we need to. I'll come back if I need to. That's not a reference I can make sense of for anybody. I'll go ahead and do Polyran. I mean, what's left here? Not much. I think Polyran I'll do a little Polyran myself this time. He's gonna shift around here. He's gonna use. I think he'll just use his last first level to try and commit a war crime.
Good. You read my mind before you said I'm gonna take control here. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
I was say he's just gonna stone bolt that guy.
Which guy's done? The one next to Enoch.
All right. Straightforward, plain and simple. $14 plus 7 definitely fucking hits. 3d8 bludgeoning damage. God damn, 3d8 on a first level
Jesus,
spell.
this guy's gonna wish that he stabbed Enoch. He would have had a way more pleasant death.
That is 11. 11 damage. As he does that motion again, he raises one hand and then punches forward, and a bolt launches out of the floor right into this guy.
Not fucking bliss.
I rolled kind of low, but that still hurts. All right. We only got one of those guys left, and he ain't doing great. He is going to action, disengage, and flee. Gets him to about here. Do with that information what you will. That is all he can do. It is Marcella's turn. I think Marcella is gonna try and yank this guy back into the room.
Oh, hell yeah.
That guy's an object. She's just gonna walk over him. Harpoon. Shit, I fucking missed. That was a natural 20 as well. That sucks. That is a 6. So probably not. Fuck it. You know what I'm gonna say? This is a big moment. This is the one that's always good. This is the one everybody enjoys when you have a fighter in the room. Action surge.
Action
Hell
surge.
yeah. This girl is pissed.
Never mind.
She's not that pissed.
I smelled it. Yeah, I've already, Hands already saved him, and I've already blown up the guy that took him down. So, subsided rage.
Yeah, that is the end of that turn. She misses twice, and then hurls expletives at him. Ezekiel.
First level inflict wounds. Fuck this guy. 13 plus 6, 19.
You ain't going nowhere.
Going nowhere.
You need to make a con save too.
Oh, does that hit him?
A 19?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Their AC's 13. on these guys.
15 damage.
He what, do that. Play the sound again. You know the one.
Which one? Shit.
The gore one.
No.
The exploding gore noise.
The other one.
Oh.
The one we were
Lego
talking
one,
about.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Lego brick.
No. The other one. I don't have the other one. The special one.
Oh my god. Oh.
The Anakin, yeah.
Yeah, he withers. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Very few enemies remain.
Yeah, have him make a con save real quick.
Natural 1.
Alright.
Hey.
He's read something real quick. He's down for the moment until my next turn. Right now he does just look dead.
Hell yeah.
I do the same thing I did to fucking
Square
sucking over
posit
here.
is stable. Hayon has had just about a fucking enough of these assholes. If you're worried, don't be. Because she's gonna walk up right into this guy's face. I'm gonna start real strong here. Start. Oh, funny. She's going to cast Arms of Hadar. Or, as we would know it in this world, the Arms of Rylath.
Oh boy.
Ezekiel, cover your eyes.
I'm looking away right now.
He must make a strength saving throw, and I'll tell you right now, these guys aren't very strong.
They're weak, emaciated farm boys. We got them.
Okay, yeah, this is no modifier. That is 14. I don't know what her DC is. Hang on. Hold your excitement. Oh, meets it, beats it.
14.
Okay.
Yeah, that tracks. Her DC's the same as mine.
Yeah.
Okay. That's still 2d6 damage, though.
Yeah.
2d6, well, halved, but yeah. Can she get in range of that other guy? I don't even know. I didn't actually think to measure. Oh. I fucking keep rolling them out of the tray. Oh, that guy rolled a 19. Fuck off. Okay. Anyways, half damage.
You get half damage for both of them, I guess.
They each take 4. Oops. 4 necrotic damage. Lieutenant Stones.
But delete someone.
Is gonna use them legs. They're getting a little heavy right now, but he's still
Does
using
he
them.
have a second wind ability?
He does not.
regenerate some health? Damn.
He's not a traditional sort of fighter in any sense of the meaning. Alright. Here he comes, though. That is... Oh my god, he keeps doing it. Wait, hang on. That might actually... No, that's it. That is meets it. That's plus 6. That's a 14. So 14. Another 14. I keep rolling 8s with him. A natural 1 on the polearm strike, but that's the weaker one, so that's fine. So 2 d12s. Plus 4 to each.
And he only needs another...
Oh, I rolled shit. Oh my god. What is happening? So that's 5 plus 8. That's 13. Dead.
15 right now. I was about to say he only needed like 9 more damage
Okay.
at most.
1 rogue, 2 rogues remain. Let's just
can
move
I-
through this. What's up?
What would I have to roll to like goad this guy into coming and attacking me? Would I be able to do that as a free action?
How scared is he is the question.
Action disengage. Hang on. Hey, roll a natural one on a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
He's just
He's
he's just
scared.
running.
He's fucking
He's gonna go
scared.
this way. He thinks this is more clever. All right, 30 feet. He's out of here. Bonus action dash. Because I can do that. He's running out on that metal bridge. All right. We got one more guy in here, Griffin. What do you want to do? What you gonna do over there?
Well, how big's the door? Can I see him at 20
Oops.
feet up, or do I need to drop down?
No. The door, you're just over the ability to see him with the range that he's ran out of the door.
Well, technically, I only went 10 feet over, so I can probably drop down 10 feet without
Easy
any
enough.
issue and see the dude, right? Because I'm gonna
Yeah.
shoot his ass.
Definitely can see him.
That's my plan. I'm gonna shoot his ass. I'm tired. I've done this.
His ass is a target as he is running away from you.
I'm gonna grab that hunter's mark and move that bitch over to him.
It's free real estate.
Just because I want to. Make sure he dies if I hit him. That is a 9 plus 7, so 16?
That definitely hits. We're on track.
Yeah. So, let's see what... Because, as I said, I just want this to end. He's dead.
Yeah, that's hell.
That is
That's
his health.
23 plus 5.
On top of the fact that he's at 17.
He's dead.
All right. Enoch.
He steps over here, bonus action Hex on this guy, and then Eldritch Blast right
Do it.
after.
Do it. We're almost done.
We're almost
Yeah,
there.
that's 1 over his AC.
Yeah, I was about to say that's +7, so
Boom, baby.
hold on, let me see how much I have to add for Hex again.
I think it's a D4? Or is it D6?
It's a D6, but I upcast it with my short
Oh,
rest slot, so
forgot about that.
yeah, so it's another D6. 16
So he did
16.
20 damage total.
plus +5
Ah,
or 4
so
+4. So
24 damage.
Dead.
yeah, I blow his Enoch blows their head smooth off with his stone after he stumbles
Smooth off.
over. After he stumbles over here.
Oh,
Honestly, after that, I think Enoch's just gonna fall on the floor.
Griffin's doing a quick look around. He's still on high alert to see if there's anything else moving in this damn chamber.
Well, after a few seconds, Ezekiel's standing in front of the guy he fucking did the same thing to. What's his name? Sevgum. You do see the guy in front of him starting to get up, but Ezekiel's not moving. Just looking at him. Here's
Nice.
as he stands up, bones popping.
Marcella drops her harpoon and runs over and casts Cure Wounds immediately.
After a moment, Enoch will stand up and walk over to everybody, not fixing his bandages or anything, just breathing heavy,
And
bleeding.
Griffin drops down.
We'll
to the
also run
ground.
over.
Cool. Yeah, let's see. Read some stuff. I finally did a thing.
With her back to
Yeah.
you all, not everybody got a good glance at exactly what happened when she cast that strange new spell for Haon. But here we stand. Bruised and battered beyond anything we have ever experienced in our group, both on table and in this group in particular, in this story. Very battered, very bruised, very hurt.
Yeah.
But victorious, nonetheless. Sevgim, Droker, and Zoldrix are all dead. And that candle demon thing, also dead. We almost paid for it with a young squire and a necromancer trying to get back into his ways.
And his apprentice.
And his apprentice,
And two of the others
who
almost
which
died, too.
fully recovered in the middle of that fight.
Yeah.
Funny enough.
Fully recovered and didn't get hit once after,
Nope.
after that.
Nope. But nonetheless, the Drikz family is dead. And that's it. The Drikz family is dead. We will see what happens next session.
I vote short, quick
yeah.
rest to heal some HP and then loot the shit out of everything for next time. Because I want to see what that dude's, the two people who I shot to the rights, what they're carrying. I wonder what kind of rifle that is.
And I was
Curious
gonna.
about what that's if this guy shot a firebolt at you.
He did.
I definitely want to run his pockets.
Yeah.
I was gonna. Are you there, Robert?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, how
We
long
were
you been
trying to-
there?
We were trying to talk to you, and you didn't say anything.
Oh, I was in the bathroom.
Oh, no,
okay.
you're all good. We were just
good.
worried you fell asleep. We got him.
Okay. I actually
Yeah, we're
am
just-
kind of tired though. Good game, guys.
It was
I'm
mostly
gonna
killing and
try
dropping
Try to
the
get some
guys.
sleep because I didn't realize how late it was.
Yep.
Yeah, we were running long. I wanted to get through this
Alright.
combat. That was my one goal tonight.
Hell
I
yeah.
expected nothing else.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Let's say-
Good night. Good game.
Oh damn! I was gonna. I might be doing something this weekend.
This next weekend. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Uh,
we'll be playing with him sometime in the next week, and we'll let
I
him
will
know.
say, with the new job, I don't know what. I have no idea what days I'm working, if it's weekend, if I'm closing or anything. I think because the store closes at the 10:30, I think. Or well, it closes at like 10. If closing,
Did you want us to talk about this while stream is live?
well, yeah, because it
Or did you
involves
already
the time for anybody
Oh,
that
that's
is
true,
watching
yeah.
and cares.
That's true. Yeah.
So, I think honestly, I might, if you guys are willing, I may just tough it out and say fuck it. So, on the nights, if I do close on a Saturday ever, what I'll do is I'll just come home and we'll start the session at like 11 o'clock, and just do like a 2.5 hour or whatever, play till like 1 or 1:30, and just do that, and it'll just be shorter. And we'll see. Hopefully the whole campaign's not shorter like that. If it is, we could try to play on like a Sunday evening and try and start a little earlier, like around 6 or 5 or so.
Oh,
And,
I could
or,
I could definitely do Sundays if that worked with everybody else.
or the inverse of that, if everything kind of moves around in weird ways and things come to things, do it on Friday nights instead and see how it'll just. I don't know where anything's falling yet. So the one limitation factor that is in our favor is that the store closes at 10, and I will be able to leave if I am the one closing, which may not be anytime soon. So we may be good for a while, but If I am the one closing, I can leave at 10:30, and I live around the corner from it, so it won't be. Yeah, it'll be quick. Which is why I say start at around pretty much 11, because it won't take me long. It'd be a matter of.
If we have to do it on Sundays, that won't hurt me none. I'll just move family night to Saturday.
Then that was a thought that crossed my mind, because I remember you saying that originally it was on Saturdays, anyways. So if it comes to that, like I said, we can try and start earlier in the evening. Very traditional style D&D. I think a lot of people play like Sunday evening at around like between like 5 to 7 is usually around when people I think mostly play, usually classic style.
Shit, if we started doing Sunday evenings and starting at like 5 or 6, I'd be like, we could get some damn good sessions in.
Yeah, but remember, I'd have to go get off by 10 at the latest on Sundays.
Yeah, they have they've got a more set schedule
at 5 on Monday morning.
That's true.
But
so I would have to end it at 10.
But we will see.
That's still 5 hours. That's still really good.
That it still would be a good chunk.
People still ready to go outside as of about 2 minutes ago. But I will say again, for the end of this evening's broadcast, and should plans come to fruition and we don't do our session next week, I will see the chat, which I do check sometimes, even though nobody really talks, which is fine. I'm not asking anybody to engage. You don't have to. We're not that kind of channel. It's not what we're here for. We're here to entertain you and ourselves, because this is truly devoted to the D&D. If I spent all my time worrying about trying to make this more presentable than it already is, it'd be stressful again. But 4 hours and 51 minutes of combat and a little bit of stuff before that, and creepy descriptions of black scarred dogs in the darkness. My usual brand of creeping you guys out. I think we're good.
Hell yeah.
As for you guys, I will see, which I guess includes everybody because I'm pointing at the camera, so I guess everybody, chat included, for those of you that are out there, we will see you, Colton, week after next, do you think? For sure?
Yeah, it's just next weekend I have something to do.
Okay, I was just making sure. I wasn't sure if it was like up in the air, or if it was for sure this time. I just want to make sure. So for sure week after next. Wouldn't hurt to take a little break anyways, even if it doesn't go through. Take a gamer break for next Saturday, considering starting a new job anyways.
Gamer break.
Yeah, gamer break. Little gamer break. Okay. Yeah, I think that's everything I've got in my brain to talk about for right now. I don't got a lot to say. I don't know. I'm kind of loopy, a little tired. That was fun. I think I'm gonna play. Yeah. I might. I don't know what. It's 2:19. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I may just go to bed. I don't know. It's tempting to open Red Dead, but I might have to resist that.